Hello, it is already Sunday again, so I'm Lord Surtr, and I'm gonna continue where I left off yesterday. So I'm gonna continue with the jackdaw. I'm gonna do not only a few. I'm just gonna pick a few filaments at random. I'll start with dark. I'll start with gamma and then dark, because this fit is a little special. It is a bit of a weird one. You don't often see passive shield tanked jackdaws now, do you? I figured with this amount of hit points and the recharge I get on this, the passive recharge, it should be possible, right? Maybe not for high tiers, of course it will not, but for tier 1, sure. I mean, it's cheap as well, like these things they don't cost much. Yeah. Let's see what this does. It's gonna be a fun one. Let's see, calm gamma. Oh, I'll take 4. You never know. Calm dark, let's take 4. I've only got. I don't really need the Furies, the Scourge at least. Let's just get going. I'm still in propulsion mode, so it's gonna be nice and fast. Let me also check that everything is working properly. Always, I've found that you can prepare a lot, but there's always something you forget once you go live. There's always one thing. I mean, for me there is. Maybe that's a me problem. But hey, alright. Gamma first, because this is a passive fit, and I do want to play to the strengths of a passive tank, especially since I've never done this before on a jackdaw. And I've also not seen or found any fits for passive tanked jackdaws. I mean, why would you? It honestly doesn't make much sense, but I just, since we were fitting up the passive tier 5-ish, not tested yet, Ishtar, passive shield tank, I figured, why not try it? It has mid slots. Let's fill them with extenders. Turns out it, on Pi-Fi at least, it looks very much viable. So here we are. It's done. I can already hit him from here. Passive shield tank. Let's see. I mean, these things have a tiny signature, but passive shield tanking this does blow up the signature a little bit. Passive shield check though. Tier 1 by the way, just to be clear. I think I'm going for the tier 5 Gamma Ishtar next weekend, just working on getting the ISK. That's what I'm gonna do during the week as well, honestly. Not sure I'll try it next week, but it looks so intriguing though. I want that thing to work. I want that to work. It looks funny. And if that works, damn, I'm gonna be happy. I might run that more often then. if it works, but yeah, that was a fun one to work to figure out. At the Jackdaw, I mean, this first room is nothing special. So you'll see in the harder rooms. This is Gamma, so I've got 15,000 EHP. Don't make me go tier 2 in this. Yeah. You know what happens when I say it out loud? My mind goes, hell yeah. And then I lose the ship. This is tempting. So bloody tempting to go to tier 2. But this is the first room, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's first see how it handles the dangerous rooms, because that's gonna be the decider. It would be fun, like tier 2 passive shield tank Jackdaw, imagine. I may have to go for fucker shield extenders on that one though. Drop the signature bloom entirely. The PHP region is better than the Gila, yes, true. Even though we have less buffer, they might not be able to break through the region in that Ishtar. Possible, the problem is gonna be you don't move, and if you get drone battlecruiser rooms, your buffer will save you because you're gonna start eating wrecking shot after wrecking shot after wrecking shot. That is one of the dangers. Good evening. I feel Tessera battlecruisers might kill it. Because they're gonna come in range, and they're just gonna continuously drop wrecking shots. And at tier 5 there are many of them. That is one that, in my eyes, could kill it. But can only test Tessera, but I can show it when I come across it here. I'm sure I'll get it. Tessera. That's the battlecruiser. That's definitely going to be a room to watch out for. That might be the most dangerous room, honestly. That might be the most dangerous room for that fin. Because those shots hurt. And they eat drones. They love the eating drones. Good evening. Also, CCP, I have a request. I'll open my fitting window, you'll see instantly. 600 out of 600 fittings. It's done. I hit the limit. I'm gonna go through them and delete some of the ones that are old or non-functional, but I made a second corporation. This is the one. It's the Surtr's home for theory crafting madmen. This is gonna fill up fittings here as well. Yeah, I need it apparently. And this is so chill to fly. I don't even need to pulse a shield rep or anything, just hit F1 and occasionally jump a gate. Passive shield tank Jackdaw. I feel weird flying this. 15,000 effective hit points. This thing is tanky. I hope it's the same in tier 5. I don't have big experience with the Ishtar, so that is why I don't know. There could be tier 5 and 6. There can be a lot of them. But I believe more than 5 is definitely possible. Definitely at tier 6. Tier 5 I don't really know. I don't remember, honestly. That's definitely... testing that will be interesting, and just make sure that if you end up doing it, make sure you have ISK to replace it or to buy another ship afterwards, because just assume, I would assume the ISK is lost. Assume it dies the moment you undock. Because testing cruisers like that, yeah, it's expensive. So I'm gonna have to grind a lot of ISK over, well, time to go for that one. Let's set that up again. My wallet is less than 100 million cross characters, I checked at this point. I need to go sell some loot. Yeah, I bought a few new ships again, so like the Jackdaw here. Now I'm all out of ISK. So I gotta start selling some assets here or earning some stuff. And apparently that was already run 1. What was the lowest point in the shield? Maybe 90%? This thing is working out much better than, I mean, just judging from one run, of course, and easy rooms, but still, like, I didn't even have to tank at all. Don't ruin yourself over a ship that might die. I mean, it's probably better to stick with, I mean, I really don't know if this will work, honestly. It's strange. It looks good on in theory, but yeah. Let me also pin on YouTube. There we go, exclamation mark spin. Let's do the same on kick. I'm not gonna do these giveaways because I cannot give what I don't have. So it will just be the wheel today. I'm just not in a very ISK rich state right now. So yeah. Next week we'll fix that, I hope. I don't know, I just love trying out weird stuff too much. I cannot help myself. I get bored when everything is like routine. I get bored. I play this game for fun and community, not to get rich. Even though the ships that do work I keep a copy of, so at some point I gotta check out where how many ships I'm actually gathering, because I just square them away and I just don't use them a lot, but I have a lot of ships. A lot of ships. And not that many capitals, honestly. I don't have any super cap and I don't want one. Give me a super capital and I'm more likely to sell it. And then try something stupid afterwards. I don't like time dilation battles, so I just don't like him. This is the room. Like, this is the annoying one right here. I think the dangerous room will be the one where you're fully neutered and can't use a multi-spectrum hardener, so you have much lower resists. Yeah, but you still have a decent passive recharge. Most of the heavy neutralizing rooms don't do a lot of damage. So you might get away with your recharge there. Buffer maybe a little, but they're usually not the highest DPS rooms. The play to get is rich. Well, to each their own. I mean, to a degree, I do as well. ISK is a tool. ISK is a means to an end. If I got a lot of ISK, I can do a lot of stupid things. So it's an enabler. Good evening. Howdy. We're in a lazy jackdaw fit. Passive shield tank. And it's working very well, so well that I'm considering tier 2. Which I'm going to test tier 1 today, that's the idea, but I might just squeeze in one agitated filament here. Because I want to know if a passive shield tank jackdaw can handle tier 2. It looks like it might, but this thing has a good buffer and a good recharge, honestly, really. Like it, and I'm in sharpshooter as well, so 11,700 EHP, and that is in dark. I'm not in gamma even. In gamma it was like 15k plus. So it's pretty good. Then passive tanked ships that have much lower recharge and tank through tier 2. That are also destroyers. Like the flycatcher, for example. It has a worse tank on it. Something I might check is if I go in defensive, does this number go up? Whoa! I guess worst case you go defensive. Good evening. I mean, I'm already at 16k plus, and I am in dark. Imagine going in gammas and then going defensive. Okay, your DPS goes down, but I still have 234 and 32 max flight range. So I would say it's still good to clear out the room. So this is, I'm convinced this does tier 2 at this point. But I will have to, of course, try it out. And my resists are very good, honestly. And this is cheap as well. Like passive tanks tend to be a little cheaper, because it's usually the shield booster that is a big cost. And I don't have one. I'll put the fit in the in-game channel. That is one I'm currently flying. It was designed for tier 1, but it might go higher. I'm so confident I'm gonna do it now, because I don't wanna stick to one ship. I wanna go through a few good ones today. So double Purger. Yes, I know I could go Extender as well, but I choose to go Purger here. Triple Republic Fleet small shield extender, which is probably why it fit. I have not tried to fit a medium. Oh. That means I got a 7 CPU. I gotta try, but don't think it will fit. I got Pi-Fi open, so I'm quickly gonna go for a very short try here. 0.5 over CPU. If I lose the auto targeter, then it fits. And I have 20k effective HP now. This is just 20k in defense mode. But if I go gamma, for example, I add the environmental effect, the lowest one, then I go to 26.7 thousand effective hit points. Let's say I go sharpshooter. Still 18.6k. This one can still be improved on. And if I go Thucker, my signature doesn't increase because of the extenders. Give me a sec, I'll find the source. Here we go, that's what I'm doing. So if I go with the Thucker, more power grid. Ooh. 90 million, seriously? No. If I want to fill up this high slot for overheating, which I shouldn't really do a lot in the Jackdaw, then there's nothing I can fit there because it cannot have any CPU, or I need to compromise in other spots. This looks so good. Like, good evening. Hello. I did not expect the Jackdaw to be this good with a passive tank. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get the loot out of here, and I'm gonna go for tier 2. I'm confident I should be able to pull it off. Agitated, let's take. Good evening. Let's do one run. I'm also gonna take a tier 2 dark, because that's a Jackdaw strong point, but it is a passive fit, so I'm gonna go gamma first to make sure that I have the buffer. If this works out, well, we'll see. I'm not gonna go tier 3 with a passive chill tank fit Jackdaw solo. I don't believe that will work. I mean, I really don't think that would work. There is doubt. This thing's cheap. I got the whole fit for 112 million. Or 114, somewhere in that ballpark. Like, this is a test. Not confirmed that this works. I'm going to... I am testing tier 1, but I'm just curious for this one. Agitated tier 2 gamma. Gila to T2 exotic. Oh, that will be fine. That will be fine. If you fit the single shield extender, it should be fine. Hello. Agila is a powerful ship. Very, very powerful. Bioluminescence cloud, it does not really help me, but yeah. Yeah, tier 3 is not gonna work. No. Should be enough. Should be enough. Don't unless you do fly out of the arena or something, I don't believe you should worry. Unless you've always got the DPS. With Agila, I believe you can even do it if you launch tier Tech 1 drones. They're just... Yeah, they are definitely doing damage in the air. They are definitely doing damage. I mean, sharpshooter, I know. Yeah, tier 2 is definitely what it does, not 3. In 3 there's even more of these, and I would be probably through the shields. Nope, I do not. I'm not a partner. I believe you need to be a partner for that. Good evening. Yeah, well, first room was nice, easy, so I'm not sure if I go for the tier 2 dark in a passive tank check though, that will come out. I don't know. Hey, at least the loot is better. Whoa. Ha. You got me. Thunderchild. And a signature cloud. Let's go around. Today is going fine. I have just started and I have not lost a ship yet, so. I'm probably gonna lose a few today, but I'm gonna go for the more. I'm gonna go try to go through them a little faster because I've got a lot of ships to cover. Mega dead, but I still got some stuff to figure out with I want to get the Thrasher working like consistently, and it's just not there. Thrasher's just not good. I mean, Catalyst is on the edge for tier 1 Abyss. But I consider the Catalyst a meme. It would be so funny if there are gankers waiting outside and it's a Catalyst coming out of the Abyss. Like... But yeah, this is... It's going well. Well, I got plenty of low traffic quiet spots in Highsec and, well, Nosec, of course. I made great use of an incursion to make safe spots. I mapped the entire incursion area, so I got plenty of safe spots in every single system. Incursions are fun. I don't run incursions, I just use them for save points. So I'm looking for incursions in Highsec. I don't believe so, no. Because to do that one, they would have to get ships into the game that are insanely overpowered and destabilize everything else. Because tier 6 is on the limit. Tier 7, 8 and 9, oh hell no. Not for cruisers at least. Frigates, tier 7, no. They won't survive. Because every jump in tier is massive. Like, it's a lot. Battle cruisers would be interesting. Honestly. I would very much like battle cruisers. But they'd have to... I don't know, it's hard to balance. It's hard to balance, because then... What do you do with the loot? What loot value do you give them? It's... I want it, but I'm not sure it's a good idea. So I've got 312 DPS. That's more than good enough. Hello, hello. Yeah, passive tank check though. Works. Tier 1, definitely. I even believe tier 1 all filaments. No sweat at all. Battleships in tier 9 maybe is killing a dreadnought 3. Yeah, that... That would be nice, but I really don't know how you would balance that. You would need to make the arena a lot bigger. You would need to I don't know. But like the idea that we had yesterday, I do like that one. You've got all these rocks. How about you just mine them? Why are you not able to mine these rocks? The NPCs can stay, nothing needs to change on the site, just make them mineable. And then you have like a dilemma. Do I mine? Do I kill? Do I do both? I like that. And especially I'm here with a jackdaw. What if I brought one of those or double outrider, for example, one to kill, one to mine, or a combination of you mine with turrets, you kill with drones, or like so many options. It would make a lot of new meta, new ships, new stuff. What tier do you go for? At what tier what becomes viable? I don't know, I would love that shit. I'm not really a miner, but that is something I would definitely take on. I would be mining again. That would really combine everything for me in here. I hope at some point they go for that as well. But I don't think so, because they're not usually tampering with existing systems. They just love to bring out completely new one related stuff, because that's easier. You can balance that from the get-go, from scratch. Like that what was it? I have catalyst phased mining nodes, or I already forgot what they call it. I'm really not into mining that much. Good evening. A lot. Let me check at my, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I would say around 22 for tier 1. And then gonna move probably or frigate tier 2 or destroyer tier 2 afterwards. There's a lot of ships in this game. There's a lot of ships. I really only realize it when you're testing every single one of them. There's so many ships. And they're all good at something. Cruisers are also on the menu, but that's very expensive. I will have to cash grind for that. Because I do lose a lot of ships in testing. Like, not everything works. I don't have a test server access or that at all. So it's all ISK that gets lost. And it's a lot of stuff that goes down. But I'm having fun. Like, trying out weird stuff is it's kind of become what I do. I love it. So that was Gamma, tier 2. I'm gonna do one more tier 2 and then I'm gonna bench this one and move on to the next one. What do you mean my ship is temporarily invulnerable? Huh? I'm flying around, I'm maneuvering, I'm doing stuff. What? Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm also in 0.8, so I shouldn't go too high. Or I will come out as suspect. Keep track of security status. It matters. 0.5 or lower, it does not matter anymore. But in high sec, you really don't want to go suspect. Honestly, the 112 million is what I paid for this. So that's not bad for a tier 2 destroyer. It's a cheap fit. It's definitely cheaper than an active one. This room is not going to be a problem. I'm so happy this works. After this run, we'll do a wheel spin. First 2 rooms in tier 2 done in 9 minutes. Yeah, that's good, yeah. This is the first room for me. Of the second run. Good evening. Yeah, this is... I did a gamma, agitated gamma earlier. This is agitated dark. So I don't have the shield buffer bonus here. But I gain speed. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, if you are doing lower tiers, you usually have the time to do whatever you want. Like, you can also drop a tractor at the gate and send your drones to go fetch the stuff in the distance and then wait for it to come in. It's, I mean, you don't have to be all min-maxy. Like, sometimes it's nice to do something chill. I do like the range, like 53 kilometers of range on the Jackdaw. Ham. You're in, I would say rapid lights on a Gila. You don't want to put heavy assaults on a Gila. That is, like, it is possible, sure, but rocket. You mean heavy missile, I guess, and heavy missiles have the longest range. If it's pop cans in the distance, heavy missiles are probably your best bet. But yeah, with the Gila you have the drones, so. Let's pop the loot. Oh yeah, skills come over time. It's a matter of time. It's just nice having like 60 kilometers base. I do believe Dark is also definitely good to run, and this makes me wonder. What about the other films for tier 2? But I'll test the ship again for tier 2s. Not gonna do that today. I will go over a whole list again for tier 2. But the list is gonna be shorter at least. I know, for example, a catalyst in tier 2, there's no point. It will just die in the first room. Same with the Thrasher, it already... I mean, the longest stretch that my Thrasher stayed alive in tier 1 was 3 runs. And every single run I went into hull on the shield tank chip. So, not a good track record. I've tried 1 MN, I've tried 10 MN, I've tried a 5 MN, micro warp drive, I've tried all the fits, autocannons, artillery. I do err on the side of artillery because range, and already no tank on the ship, or hardly any. Fitting is very limiting, slots are just bad. Slot layout. Yeah, I still refuse to admit defeat, but I think I might have to accept that a Thrasher just isn't made for tier 1 Abyss. I want to keep trying though. For sure, you need high skills to use a Thrasher. And even then... Oh man, yeah. What do you mean with haulers? Like, haulers cannot enter Abyss, so... I wish they could, that would be a funny one. Especially with the new Wiedencom ones. Yeah, I cannot take them in though, no. Oh, Orange Cloud, let's go there. I don't have a shield booster, so I'm not affected at all by the Orange Cloud. So for me it's a safe space. Squall, yeah. You can even use ancillary shield boosters on those. I mean, they have the room for charges, right? They have the cargo space. Battle Badger. Oh. I mean, they won't be very good at it, but I mean, an Avalanche easily runs level 4s, so why not? All rooms 6 minutes early, awesome. But yeah, this. You know what I'm gonna do? I know I can probably cheapen this up a bit by using just take 2 shield extenders. For tier 1, it's overperforming, so I'm probably gonna cheapen it up a bit. So if you use this for tier 1, it's gonna be even cheaper. But for tier 2, I would keep the Republic fleets on here. Even though they are cheap, like 3 million each. Still, I mean. No. Because I don't believe my tank will hold. Like, even in the Gamma, I went to my peak recharge. I don't believe that will hold up. Not with a passive tank. Do you prefer Gila passive or active? I would say that depends on the filament or on the weather. Gamma, I prefer it passive. Outside of Gamma, I prefer active. But in the Gamma one, passive is, I would consider to be the best, yeah. There are downsides. There is signature. So, like these clouds, these blue clouds, stay away with a passive fit. I prefer exotics. Gammas have more hit points to chew through, so they are gonna be slower. They are gonna be slower. I run exotics tier 6 regularly with the Gila, but it's an active one. Passive one would die. And I don't really have problems with it. Exactly, yeah. Yep. That's what I'm gonna do starting tomorrow. Because I need disc more than anything at the moment, so I'm gonna try to make a lot of disc. And right, I gotta look when are the Winter Nexus filaments expiring? What day are they expiring? Because I wanna know. Because I've got loot in nullsec that I've been saving up that I wanna get to highsec. February 19? That long? Fantastic. Fantastic. Because it's the easiest way for me to just get a cheap hauler, pop everything in there. CH. I'm gonna check it. I'll check it out. I mean, I have an unopened container here. Ice Storm filaments. I'll open. I'll go check it out. Let's check information. I mean, I'm assuming they expire when the ice storms go away. If the storms stop, they expire, but I need to look up when the storms stop because I don't remember. So that's when the event ends, really. So I love this. You know what? Time to spin. 1 million or 6 million run for tier 1 to tier. Yeah, if you're in a cruiser, running tier 1 is honestly pointless. I mean, unless you want to learn the mechanics, I would still say go for a frigate. You earn more with a frigate in tier 0 than with a cruiser in tier 1. You still earn double. So a cruiser in tier 1 is, I would say it's pointless. It's more like, I want to see what the inside looks like, then I want profit. Frigates need 3, yeah, but they also get triple loot. That's the catch. Every filament, you need to look at it this way. Every filament you need to enter is a loot share. But it is good to start low and just slowly go up whenever you feel like you're ready. Absolutely. It's Joyride in the Abyss, yeah? If you've never been in the Abyss, it's good to start low for a few, at least, yeah. Taking it slow is gonna save you a lot of ISK in the long run, and not losing ISK is also a way of making ISK, in a way. Like, because if I didn't lose any ship, I would be rich. I would be filthy rich. Thank you, awesome. Yeah, Gustav's amazing, man. He's an elite guy. Honestly, I consider Gustav to be much better than I am. Not losing ISK is making ISK. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. And I always look at it this way: if I do the stupid stuff, that means others don't have to. Also a good excuse for when I fail. Works both ways. All right, let's do a spin. There's been enough time. Yusuf Khan. Awesome. Congratulations. That's a nice one. Seriously. That skin looks good. Unfortunately, the season has passed, so I'm not sure if the star is still visible. These Yo-Yo star skins during the holidays or that period, it might still be visible because the event is still on. There's like a green star that appears in front of the ship, like in space. Really nice. Can I have your in-game name so I know who to contract it to? I still have one, so I'm gonna let it on here. Okay, so that is ready for the next spin, right? Oh yeah, right. Yep. Contract coming up. Vertex Armada, correct? Because there's a few with like similar names. I just want to make sure it goes to the right person. Oh, it is visible now. See, that's what I mean. Oh shit! Give me a sec. Yeah. All right. Contract is up. I mean, I like my Varger the way it is, but honestly, this is a nice one. Especially with like all of these lights, they're like green. I don't know. Now I'm considering getting one for myself. This does look good though. And now, as Monty Python used to say, and now for something stupid. Gamma or dark? Let's go dark. I'm gonna do one tier 3 filament for science. This will also be the mandatory ship I lose every stream, because apparently that curse has returned. If I come out alive with this one, I don't know. This is tier 3. Solo. Destroyer. With 112 million fit checkdown. I really don't think I'm gonna come out of this one. But it's fun to try. Very. Oh, wow. Yeah. Sort by type. Here I want to get the illuminators. I want to go sharpshooter. Do I make it past room 1? What do you think? What do the resists like? Equal, okay. Tier 3! Good evening, Asa. Still tanking. Solo tier 3 passive shield tank Jackdaw. Now we're gonna see if the ship is as insanely good as they say. I'm definitely gonna clear this room. But Sancha rooms, I'm afraid of Sancha rooms. Oh, I'm seriously afraid of, Angel rooms. Yeah, well. Let's just hope I don't get one now. It's making it look easy. This is what? Easy room as well. The loot should also be a lot better now. 10 million in one room. That feels a lot better than like the couple of million I've been getting. I set out to do tier 1s today. I talked myself into a tier 3. Awesome. I can link it in game or here. And that's just I need to add the actual fit for it. Give me. That's just a video. I'm probably gonna add it to the timer or to the stuff. That is the in-game channel. Surtr Rising. Let's go! Surviving one room is a miracle, but two... We'll see. Oh, really? This one will not be a problem, it will just take time. Lots and lots of time. Resistance profile equal. I'll just continue with what I have loaded. No, I don't do that stuff. Okay, we got another bot, I guess. Oh, the AI even... Awesome! AI moderate... I see the chat, but the AI moderation gets it. Awesome! That's new. Something on Kick is actually working. Awesome. Good, good. Moderation used to be the big downer on Kick. That was not really there in the beginning, but it seems that it's coming along. Oh, it definitely needs it. Good to see. Because there's a lot of botting and bots going around on Kick, even more than on Twitch. I'm glad the AI mod is picking stuff up. Good. Because it was obnoxious dealing with a constant stream of bots coming into streams. It's what made me discontinue Kick twice already. But this time around, at least, it seems to be trending upwards. It's definitely better than it used to be. There's also a small evil line community developing there, so we might get there. If Twitch makes a lot of bad decisions, as there have been some lately, then Kick might actually pop off. And they are doing it to themselves. Now YouTube, well, YouTube is YouTube. Their video platform streaming is just like something they want to bite out of every single cookie, so they made streaming possible, but it really doesn't have a lot of extensions or functionality. I'm sad it hasn't, but streaming on YouTube is... I mean, it's never going to be as good as Twitch or Kick. Unless they really work on it. The benefit is, it makes a video that stays up. That is a big benefit. Whereas on the other platforms, they do expire and get deleted after a while. Tier 3 solo destroyer does mean that I'm only bringing one destroyer's worth of DPS, so rooms like these will take a long time. It does mean I have the time to look up the Gila fit. Yeah, I may need to trim this a bit. Let me double check. Yeah, this is the one. This is the right one. It's fairly cheap for a tier 6 fit. Most cruisers are more expensive. There's a few exceptions, like, well, Corrupted Vagabond. And I believe there's also a Stormbringer for 2.5 bill, but most others are more expensive. And you can run that one without implants. It's just your skills need to be very, very good. And it does not allow for a lot of piloting mistakes in harder rooms. I stream a lot while doing it, so I added the implant set for... it's a bit of a buffer, like a cushion. Also, if your skills are a level lower or something, you might want to look at the implants. And with implants, it's still not expensive. It's 3.3 bill, or 3 billion, 3.1, 3.3, depending on the market. So it's not too bad. Let me open the abysstracker, because I want to know. Tier 3 destroyer median 22.4 million. It's not bad for one run. Cruisers tier 1, for example, 2.6 million. Destroyer tier 1, 3.6 million. Frigate median 5.4. You definitely want to do frigates there. Tier 2 cruiser gets 5.5. Ooh. Destroyer 8.8, frigate 13.6. But solo frigate doesn't reach tier 3. I mean, it is possible, but you're gonna be flying over 1 billion worth of frigate. And even then, a hard room might still get you. And any piloting error is gonna be critical, fatal. Yeah, no. tier 3 is where you start the dual box or call in the help of a friend. Um, 8 minutes on the time left on the timer. The timer is gonna be an issue. Next room, let's go. Last room. Am I seriously gonna survive this? There's no way.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Good evening. Yeah, I think I'm gonna survive this one. I took out the one neutralizer in the room as the first one because... Oh yeah, I just realized I'm passive tanked. Oh. With a jackdaw I take out neutralizers first, but... I'm passive tanked. It's not actually that important to me here. I will survive. The timer is gonna be the only thing that can kill me now. Good evening, Bitesk. Tier 3 in the so.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Ha. Tier 3 in a solo jackdaw. Yeah. That got me. I haven't gone into defense mode a single time. All sharpshooter all the way. Let's take out some of these frigates maybe. They might be the ones that apply the best here. Oh! Forgot something. I'll launch the DPS tracker, the DPS tool. There we go. It should still be set for the right character. No, it isn't. Fixed. I'm gonna live. I'm so happy. I honestly made this fit as a bit of a meme last stream. And I was gonna go for tier 1, see if it works, and now I'm in tier 3. What happened? Where did I go wrong? Yeah, Jackdaw is fantastic, seriously. Like, hell. Just like that, tier 3. And I can say this is the first time I run a tier 3 in a Jackdaw. I've never bothered to try. This is my first tier 3 in a Jackdaw solo. And it's in a stupid passive field. Yeah. The timer is not looking that good though. That's probably the one thing that could possibly kill me.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Was to fit on a tier 3 neutralizing room? Yeah, that full neutralizing rooms or heavy nuts can be absolutely brutal. Yeah. It looks like I'm gonna make it out alive. My timer is at 2 minutes 27, so I did get a heavy battleship room, but it's not.
Lizard.
Headshot.
Lizard.
Sit down.
Lizard.
Stand up.
Lizard.
Pass out.
Lizard.
Wake up.
Lizard.
Fade it.
Lizard.
Fade it.
Lizard.
Lizard's popping off today.
Lizard.
Number 5. A little bit of
Lizard.
Wow.
a little bit of
Lizard.
by my side. A little bit of
Lizard.
all I need. A little bit of
Lizard.
what I see.
I consider this to be a massive win. Like solo passive tank tier 3 Jackdaw. Done. Okay, this is just one run. I know very well that this is just one run. But this is honestly very promising. Kind of draining Martian, felt like there wasn't anything I could do. Yeah, I mean, I mean, yeah, I get the same sometimes in Abyss. Like there's rooms where you run it very easily, and then the next room just deletes you in a couple of seconds, and you're sitting there like, what the hell? Yeah, it definitely happens. Yeah. It's not fun when it does though, but it can happen, yeah. Jackdaw, passive shield tank, I would say big success. I made this one for tier 1 and it did tier 3. So, that being said,
composed a song for you. Please make a song about lizards in space. They mining rocks with no socks.
let me just... Nope, just cuts off right there. Nice. Lizards in space. Yeah, the enduring fits. So I'll put the music back on. What I'm trying to do now is to make it cheaper for tier 1. It's so good that it works for penalty for tier 3. So that means I can ditch some stuff for tier 1, right? So I'm gonna make it cheaper, like 108 million now. Like, very straightforward and simple fit. So I guess this is the new tier 1 fit. Even cheaper. Of course, I need to start deleting fits if I want to get more fits into this corp, because yes, CCP, 600 slots is not enough. I mean, they are full. We're at 600 in corp. It's done. Eh. More fitting slots. Gotta delete something. Thanks for the follow. If I delete this one, I should be able to save this one. Yeah. Now I need to delete another fit somewhere. Capsule fit. Yeah, well. What the? This is taking up a slot? Okay, I'm probably gonna have to go over it again. For the simple reason that I'm gonna go back to the other one. Do I? Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna get this fit out of here. I've got this one in here. That's the previous one. I believe I could fit one medium. Yeah. So this one's gonna be tier 3. And I'm gonna put a couple of question marks at the end just to make sure that you don't accidentally assume this as properly tested. Because I have a lot of question marks with the tier 3 passive fit check though. I should be able to save this one. Got too many fits. Hi! I am at... What the hell? I just deleted the feed. Session change? Nope. Maybe it wasn't a corp feed. No, we're done. Yep, this is gonna be a problem. Should I make a separate corporation for the level 4 feeds? Probably. It's not a bad idea though. I'm just gonna make corporation after corporation and I'm probably gonna need it. DCP, this is not the solution. Maybe I'm a special case. I don't know. Alright, so for me Jackdaw is done for today. Let's what else do I want to go for? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do one frigate run in between. Is that okay? Am I allowed to do one single frigate run? Is it okay if it's a polarized tier 1 frigate? Am I allowed? Just one run. I know. I just find it funny to do a polarized frigate. Then I'm gonna go back to destroyers because I am definitely wanting to go through them a bit faster. Don't try this with low skills. As you'll see, this polarized gives you one characteristic. No resists. Like 0. You see the effective hit points? 3,400? Yeah. Yeah. But the strength of this 421 DPS. Polarized. Big damage. Just comes at the cost of defenses. Don't do this with low skills. It's not gonna go that good. Let's check. "18 kilometers with the rage." I also have javelin on me, but I want to pop the loot. "421 DPS." Whoa, Sasha room. That's never a good one. That is possibly a very hard one. Although resist, I mean, they don't matter because I don't have any. It's not like they're gonna hit my lowest resist. They're always gonna hit my lowest resist. It does not matter what they do. Look at that DPS. Look at that DPS. Done. Easy. Next room. That was Sancha. Usually that's not an easy room, but this is the definition of glass cannon. One room. Oh, battle cruiser. Yeah. Let's go javelin. Then I have 32 range. That's insane with rockets. 32. That's light missile range. Weekend is good, mate. I made a passive check fit for tier 1 and I ran it through tier 3 and I came out alive. Yeah, I'm happy. I really expected to die there and I came out alive. I am... And I'm doing a polarized tier 1 run right now. This is a polarized hawk. Zero resists. Nothing. So you definitely want to go with the lower DPS long range javelins here in kite, because if this guy does a wrecking shot, it might really be a wrecking shot. Happy in general, but also about the fit. Definitely. I made a madhouse corporation, or I don't know what did I call it? For extra fits, because I'm at 600 fits in this corp, so I'm having issues. I cannot post any more fits. Game won't allow it. It's only 600, you know. You know how fast that fills up? Survive to fight another day. So you don't need resists. I mean, who cares about resists? I'm only gonna do. I only set out to do one in good evening. So that was a polarized hawk, tier 1 dark. Really fast also. You have insane DPS. 421 with rage. Polarized, yeah.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Well, there were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It was wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
More. More.
That's not gonna work. You're not gonna get me with that one. That's not gonna work. Corax is a destroyer hull, also tier 1. Doesn't, although, wait, doesn't get tier 2 resists. Well, neither does this thing. Because you nullify the resist with the polarized royal launchers. But I don't know, that's not gonna work. There's a limit to the amount of insanity you can pull off. There is a limit. I mean, the insanity I pulled off today, I'm very happy with. I made like the checkdown tier 3. Passive, let me see. I pulled this fit through tier 3 112 million total cost. This tier 3 solo. I mean, I've done one run. Gotta be fair, one run only. So, definitely not tested or approved for tier 3, but passive check out through tier 3, exactly. I am really happy and genuinely surprised. Yeah, it was made as a joke on the end of last stream. It's kind of, I figured it was gonna be a meme. Okay, let's go over some other stuff. What have we not done? No, let's just go here. Now this is a Bifrost. Explosivo. 240 dps, 32 kilometers flight range. Looks like a taser from the 90s. Well, with the button to press on top, like. Like this is the button you press, and then it goes off. Yeah. I even put a shield boost amplifier on this one. This is an older fitting, but tier 2 dark, tier 1 all weather. So I should be able to run any filament with it. I'm gonna test it only for tier 1. I'm gonna fly through them. I'm gonna take a filament for each. Bifrost. That is a fit. Let's go. After the first turn, we'll do another wheel spin, depending on the amount of people in there. Let me check. 5 people in. 5 people at the moment. Let's start with dark. I honestly don't even know why I carry all the navy missiles. I don't need them. I never use them. I never use them. Back to the mission. Let's go destroyers, not frigates. This is a 1 MN. Okay, 1 MN. Not 10 MN, 1 MN. It might work, but if I go for every single possible variation of a fit, then I will never go to another ship. The Hurricanes, yes. I mean, this is a good ship. It's a command destroyer. the Bifrost. Bonus to light missile and rocket damage. Bonus to shield resistances. The rest doesn't really matter for this one. Yeah. This is the Bifrost, yes. 240 DPS. Light missiles indeed. Yep. "32 kilometers of range. They're nice. This one also runs tier 2 dark. Tier 1 all filaments. I could fly faster, I could have gotten the loot already, but yeah. Benefit with a 1 MN over a 10 MN is, if I need to turn, I can do it much faster. Okay, same room. I mean, almost. Good evening. Santa bought me an Oshakov. Which ship is that? Admiral Oshakov. Which one is that? Tier 8? I know it's a Russian ship in World of Warships, but Russian cruiser tier 8. Okay, nice. Good credit maker, probably. Hey Lily, good evening. Yep, we're gonna do a spin after this one. When this is done, this is room 2. In a Bifrost. Let's reload and jump. I do not know how many people fly a Bifrost. Yeah. I don't see them a lot though. But I'm not using it for its role. I'm using it for something different. Yeah, it is, yeah. And it's got a good tank on it as well. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I've not done enough faction warfare to call that. I need to do Stork again as well, so I'll after the Bifrost will go Stork. Yeah. Knowledge of what each one does in the room is the higher you go, the more important that becomes. The higher in tier you go, the more important target calling becomes. I gotta be honest, this ship only costs 108 million. There are fleet issue and such ships that are almost the same price. Essentially, like, this is for the Tech 2 destroyer, this is a cheap ship. Was having problems in Crusader, Cinnabal, Dremel room. Which one first? Cinnabal. Cinnabal is most of the damage in the room. An Angel room, if there's no Cinnaballs, an Angel room is not dangerous at all. It's Cinnabal that kills you. It's fast enough to grab frigates. It webs and neutralizes. And it has autocannons, so it will definitely hit. It will connect, even with frigates, even with small signatures. It does do damage. Yeah. But really, Cinnabal, if once a Cinnabal goes down, the room's done. It just feels like the room is done. It's that important. But depending on the range, if there's a Fury and you can take it out quickly, that might also help. There's the neutralizer frigate for, although, if possible, Cinnabal first. Because the Cinnabal is gonna continuously do damage. If the Cinnabal's dead, you're still gonna... that is also why the Crusader needs electrical. Capacitor used for tanking and DPS. Let's have a spin. Good evening. Exclamation mark spin. It's gonna be soon. I'll keep it like a minute, maybe. In less than a minute. Before I go into the next filament, good evening. Okay, time's up. I'm testing him for tier 1. I'm just going over the destroyers. Raidman01. Congratulations. I'll clean it out and then I'll already go for the next one. Raidman, are you here? Howdy, Hoppy. How was the rest of the stream yesterday? It was really late. I couldn't stick around. I really had to go to bed. I think it was 5 AM? Could have been 6, honestly, by the time I went to bed. Could have been 6. Raidman, are you here? I'm just testing destroyers. Basically, also preparation for a tier list. So I want to see how they fly, how they handle, relative to each other also. is tier 1. So I'm going for... yeah, Raidman is not here. Well, I'm gonna go a bit faster, so I'm gonna spin again. Vec Julan. Congratulations. There we go. So that means I'm cleaning this one out. So that I don't have people from like 5 hours ago in the giveaway. I did update the wheel a bit, like Santa was not really supposed to be there anymore, so... Ooh. Do I still have one? I do. Okay, nice. I didn't expect to still have one, so... yeah. Eve University, yep, that tracks. Contract is up, congratulations. Yeah, let's remove it because I now no longer have one. Save the wheel. And then the skin looks like this. It's a pink retribution. I mean, it looks good. And then we're gonna go for a Calm Firestorm filament with the Bifrost. It runs all tier 1 filaments and tier 2 on dark. Ah. Well, it is yours. Use it or sell it. It is yours to do with as you please. This is gonna be an annoying room because this battleship will have a lot of armor. Fury light missiles. I had faction with me, but I threw them out because I don't switch to faction at all. I just use Furies. They apply perfectly, they apply really well, they kill everything, and I'm never in any need for faction. Plus faction has shorter range. And yeah, I have no reason to use faction. I mean, if you're flying a Bifrost, which is a command destroyer, I'm gonna assume you have the skills to use Tech 2 ammunition. If you don't, priorities might be a little switched. I can fly the highest skill ceiling or tier ship in the game, but I don't use tier 2 ammo because I cannot have the skills. That's a bit weird. I mean, not that this is such a high skilled ship, definitely isn't, but usually I would suggest turning the Tech 2 ammo types before moving on to like more advanced ships. The tank is definitely good enough on this one. 42 HP every 1.6 seconds. Kikimora room here, definitely take out Kikimora first. It's you don't want it spooling up. You can see the spool coming right here, like in the shield. But I win. It's dead. Room's clear. Rest is just a formality. Let's get to the gates. Get ready to go into the next room. Stork is... I passive fit my Stork, but it's very similar. It's just kiting around, flinging light missiles and everything. They're very straightforward and easy to play. You have the range to kite, so why not kite? Yeah, and this is one of the rooms where you want to have your DPS high enough so that you can break the repairs from that they do to each other. They do a lot of remote repairs, Damavics. But if you break the first one, that means less remote repairs on the second one. And it becomes easier to kill them from there. You just need to break the first one. Then you're good. Range. Because with rockets, you don't get a range bonus on this ship. You're gonna have to go close to your target, and in some rooms, like the Seras, that's gonna be right on the edge, you will have to use javelins there. It's not as comfortable. Unless you're in dark. In dark you can probably get away with rockets, but rockets it's a range issue usually, because the DPS is better. The application is better. It's more of like there are ships that get a range bonus. Rockets on those feel much better. But plus, I mean, I can kite around to whatever, I can go get the loot while killing some stuff in the distance. With rockets you don't really have that luxury. and you'd have to build your fit around it. You can use a macro warp drive, sure, but then it's you have to build your fit around it essentially. I could probably try this with rockets as well, but then I'm gonna stick to dark. Because without the range bonus... Okay, I've got a loose screw on my chair. I suddenly fall down during the stream. You know what happened. Blame the chair. Not only here? Oh, okay. Now let me know when it goes down. It's like rust in pirate chairs. There's a part coincidence I've picked up. What are you implying? There is no rust on this chair. I mean, there would have to be metal for that, right? The fits that I run and test here, the ones that are not posted yet will be posted. I did post most of the fits from yesterday, except for the ones that I'm not sure really work well enough. Specifically the Thrasher fit. I'm not done with the Thrasher. I am really unsatisfied with the Thrasher, and I don't want to fail the ship for not being able to do tier 1, but it's looking like it's right on the edge of that. You can run tier 1. It's just that if you encounter certain rooms twice, you will die. And it's a common room, so the Kikimora room. Get that one twice, you're dead. Overheating will not save you. It will save you from the first room. And I cannot come up with a fit that doesn't have those issues. Like I tried 1MN, 10MN, micro warp drive, passive, active. I cannot get it there. And my skills are perfect for the Thrasher, so if you cannot get it done with perfect skills, it cannot be done then, I guess. And I'm not gonna go the route of implants or boosters for a tier 1. No. No. Because I'm not even sure that would save you. Thrasher just doesn't fit that easily. Like it's all offense. Like it's all guns. It's all damage. Getting a good tank on a Thrasher is really hard. So this is tier 1 exotic. I'm quickly throwing this one through all the filaments to make sure that it feels good to fly, but this feels... First I would put on, I don't know, A or S tier, probably A tier. I don't know what's itching so much. This is going to be a fast filament. It's exotic. Exotic electrical, and yeah, exotic and electrical tend to be the fastest filaments. Dark, you don't get a damage bonus, or resistance debuff, which indirectly is a damage bonus if you use that damage type like Scourge Kinetic for exotic. In good evening. Sino is up. Awesome. Good to know. But yeah, it's gammas and firestorms are the worst. I consider firestorm the worst. It's more because of they get a 50% bonus on shield or armor HP. And the reason I believe firestorm is the worst is because there's a lot of stuff that has a lot of armor, like Tricks for example, and you do see them a lot. And in firestorm they have 50% more. So 50% of a lot is a lot. 50% of a little bit of shield is still a little bit more of shield. It doesn't feel that significant on an armor ship. But armor on armor, tricks can be hard as it is, so we don't want to give them even more. Final room. Like, this is really chill to fly. I may try out rockets, but rockets, I believe, it will depend on the range. Seriously, again. Can I request any other room, please? Also, this thing is definitely cap stable. Did I link the fit already? Yeah. The auto targeter is filler. Technically, I should put it between the missiles so that it soaks up more heat damage, but yeah. Triple ballistic control. Shield boost amplifier because I didn't know what else to put there. Maybe let's see, it depletes in 5 minutes 55 seconds, but what if I don't use the module that I really never use? Cap stable. So ignore the active part of the auto targeter. It's only there to soak up heat, so it's definitely not in the right position, fitting wise. So for all effects and purposes, it is cap stable. If I were to put a multi-spectrum shield harder on this, your resists get even better, but you're not going to be cap stable. And resists, its attack to a ship, are good by itself. Very chill to fly. Yeah, the last few days or the last few streams, I've been going through a lot of the destroyers that I consider a challenge and are the worst. My idea for today was to get a lot of like the really nice, chill, easygoing stuff out of the way. And there's a lot of destroyers that do tier 1 really well. This is one of them. Have not done gammas yet. I don't believe I'm gonna do every single filament with the stork, because the stork, I need to check, but I believe I've done tier 2 filaments, like all of them, on the stork. So for tier 1 it's definitely gonna work. Just gonna pick a few that I believe are the hardest and go for those. Maybe Firestorm with a passive shell tank fit, for example. Like, unless there is something special that makes me move a certain way, I just approach the loot, kill it, and then kill the room on the way there. I don't even attempt to kite. I can take the damage, except if it's a Tessera, Charybdis, or Tessera or Charybdis really, or maybe a Sancha Devoted Knight. There I kite. For the rest, I don't really pay attention. This ship can take it. Touch of Evil. Huh? Oh, Judas Priest. Of course, if I get all of this out of the way, then I'll probably have enough material to make a tier list, and then we're gonna go up a tier. There is no point for me to test tier 1 cruisers, but at tier 2 maybe we'll go through the cruisers as well. Why not? Although, no, I'm not gonna do every cruiser there. It's no use to put a Cerberus or like a Zealot, or I don't know, like through a tier 2. It's just a little bit overkill. Eagle, honestly, the Eagle has been a big time disappointment for me. Tier 1 cruise for tier 2. What about navies? Navies I'm definitely gonna have to go through, yeah. Tier 2, maybe tier 3, I'm not sure. No. The Eagles is like, you know, sometimes you have these surprise ships that do much better than expected. Well, the Eagle's the opposite. It did much worse than I expected. I've lost 4 in testing. 4. Each with a different take, a different fit, a different strategy. Every time, failure. Apparently, it is. But I'm not done with the Thrasher. I'm not gonna give up on the Thrasher. Not yet. I'm close, but not yet. I may have to put the Thrasher in the F tier for failure. I don't want to because I like the ship, but oh yeah, clicked too soon. But honestly, in general, I have most of my fun with missile ships in the Abyss. Missiles are just insanely good here. Next one, last room. But for tier 2 testing, I suspect some fits might decrease a bit in cost, which does mean that it's going to cost me more risk to go through all of them. So I'll have to see. I need to make ISK to prepare. Like without the Cinnaball, this Angel Room is like really easy. Like it's almost, I don't even notice a tickling of the frigates. But if there was a Cinnaball, I would notice. Cinnaballs are the danger in the Angel Rooms. Without a Cinnaball, Angel Rooms are irrelevant. One more filament, I'll do another spin when I'm done with the electrical, which is the last one on the list. And we're done. So let's reload Mjolnir Furies. Alright. Okay. Oh shit. Last one, electrical. I mean, in the past I never really listened to Rat, but I do remember seeing that logo come by here and there. And I really like the style of the logo, but I never checked out the band. And I don't know why. I should have. Okay, here I might have done better reloading to explosive like Novas. But yeah. Because this is a minus 50, minus 30% EM resistance penalty, and if you look at the resist, you're going to be better off with explosive, disregarding the filament you're in. And the Bifrost does not have a damage block like a lot of Kaldaris. Yeah, I mean, it's not nice to say, but at some point everybody gets old. Time does not stop for anybody. Oh shit! Yeah, that's not fun. I mean, that is something different. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Kimura room. I'm gonna be lazy. This is not the smartest play. I'm gonna stick with EM. This shouldn't have any issues there now. Gila is the perfect mix of stats to run Abyss. It's like it's almost like it was made for it. It is really really good. And those drones, they're just super drones. They're really powerful. They will destroy anything. The dead daisies. Yeah, yeah. I mean, tier 3 with the Gila, honestly, it should still be okay. But yeah, tier 3 is where a little more electronic warfare starts to come in. Every tier you go up, the size of the waves increases of the rooms, and the more electronic warfare you'll have to endure. And it's not linear. I would say it's more like exponentially difficult if you go up. It's not linear. The difficulty does not go up in a like. The jump from tier 2 to 3 is much harder than the jump from tier 1 to 2. But the jump from tier 3 to 4 is even harder. Tier 4 to 5 is really hard. Tier 5 to 6 is also a massive jump, but at that point, most people are already very much prepared. Because at that point, you already want to have like really good skills. Oh, the Povertilla fit. Yeah, okay. Tier 3 is probably the sweet point. But yeah, it's better to keep your ship and a little bit of ISK than to get a lot of ISK and die with the ship. Because then you also don't have the loot. The Povertilla does tier 4, but it's not gonna be easy in tier 4. It does tier 4, but it's not always easy. That is very good. That means you can fit everything. And the Magic 14 is I don't know what command I put in, but oh, there we go. Those 14 skills apply to the fitting on every single ship. Okay, I don't know. I copy pasted the Magic 14 here. Put it on the clipboard. And on Kick it posted something else. It posted the whole fit. Alright. That may look a bit stupid there. I'll post it on all platforms. There we go. Oh yeah, I should pay attention. Because I'm not really applying missile damage here. Mining, salvaging, or reprocessing. What? The M3. But every fit that I post, I have tested and flown myself. That does not include everything in corp fittings, but it does include everything that's posted on like websites or spreadsheets. And most of the time I will still have the ship in stock, so I could go over and test it again if there are issues with the fit. That is also one of the many reasons I keep the ships around. Because selling it and rebuying it is always going to be an is clause. Alright, those were all the things, so let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in for the giveaway. And I realize I have the entire time had my center screen on. Exclamation mark spin. So for me, that was the Bifrost. It's not super in the way that it doesn't feel super fast and exciting to fly, but it is most definitely, I would say, A tier. Easily. Let's go to my spreadsheet. I did rank it A tier, yeah. That feels good. That feels good. Good spot. Okay, it's 15. I'm not gonna wait. Let's go. There's always gonna be another one. Asa 69. Congratulations. There we go. Let's clean it out and go for a spin. Myrmidon Argyrosilite? Oh, what does it look like here? I've got 4 of those for some reason. Okay. So that means I don't have to remove this one. Contract is up. And the skin in question is this one. I do like the Myrmidon's design though. This is one of the Galantis ships I really like. Skin was chrome, but then hit a bird going too fast. Yeah, didn't bring a wind chill. Or a bird chill. So, Bifrost Chuck goes into the vault with the rest of the tested ships. Then I was gonna do a few runs in the Stork. It's just tier 2 all-weather. Passive tank. Passive shield tank. This will this fit will come back in tier 2, of course. This is the fit. Light missile fit, passive shield tank. We've got 2 medium shield extenders, 1 small, 1 MN afterburner, multi-spectrum, and an EM amplifier, double ballistic controls, DPS rig with a loading bay accelerator, and a current router to fit all the power grid for the shield extenders. And that's it. Very straightforward, very simple fit. No drones, nothing to manage. Just fly around and launch missiles. It's very straightforward. Does about 211 DPS sheet, but it applies really well. I have done plenty of tier 2s, all of them here, and I love the skin. I love the hull, it's core hull, but I also love the Kala Kyoto skin essentially. So I am gonna do which one shall we do? I'll do 2 runs. Firestorm was probably the worst for the shield tank ship, right? So let's go. That is a age-old debate. I believe I use purgers on mine. But there is an argument to be said for extenders as well. The reason I use purgers is I like the faster recharge because it means that I don't have to sit and wait as long when the room is done for the shield to come back enough to go into the next one. Because with an extender fit, sometimes you have to sit and wait. And I use extenders. Alright. I use extenders. At higher tiers, especially gammas, you do not want to wait for nodes for too long. Because gamma is a filament that boosts hit points, so the timer is also an enemy there in the higher tiers. You don't want to overdo it. You can wait, but do it on top of the gate in the last room. Don't wait for nodes in the first or second room. You don't know what the last room will bring. You don't want to risk it. At that point it's going to be an expensive ship and fit, so it's better to save stuff and come out with something than be greedy and come out with nothing. If you have the time, you can go for it. I'm not saying don't go for it, it's just you don't know what the next room will bring, and yeah, it's something you need to judge for yourself. Good evening, and let's see, let's go for another filament. For extenders, when you take damage, you stay longer in the part of the shield where you are at peak recharge. Yes, that's true. On the other hand, with purgers, your peak recharge will be higher. It's, yeah. Well, I do use extenders on mine apparently, so I would suggest extenders in. They both have an argument. The difference is not that big though. But having more EHP makes more sense, especially in gammas where you put another 50% on top of it. So it stacks. Let's go for a dark one. To combine 2 runs. Let's go. Stork, tier 1. This should just fly through. It's a fit that's labeled as tier 2 all weather. So tier 1, it should be a breeze. That is true. More buffer means more hit points to take hits on. So the cost of this ship and fit is... I clicked it, can you pull it up? No? Okay. Yeah. 108 million. So not too shabby. Oh, what? Newbie in the post. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. I'm still flying tier 1 destroyers through tier 1 abyss. I have not gone through the list. I'm not done yet. This is a Stork. Let me give you a shout out as well. How was the stream?
Boo! Boo! That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Well, there were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It was wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More!
More!
In the meantime, I didn't even look at the room that I just entered, so this it's a good thing I'm in the Stork. Passive shield tank Stork. Because it was a devoted night, so if I was in one of the destroyers I tested yesterday, this could have been a kill. I'm going through every single destroyer hull that I can find to throw into tier 1. That includes mining ships. That includes ships that are not quite good enough, like apparently a Thrasher. I cannot get a Thrasher to work for tier 1 consistently. And I'm really disappointed by that, honestly. Because I love the Thrasher. What's my range here? 32? Yeah. No range bonus on this one. What's the highest tier where you can just orbit biocache at 15 and turn on guns? In a destroyer or... because at tier 6 I usually just head for the gate with my Gila and sit there. In most rooms. But that's a cruiser. I don't want to do that with a destroyer. And not every cruiser can do it. It all depends on the fit, the tank, and the filament. And the room. There's never a simple answer for abyssals, is there? Like, this is what you do in most rooms, except for this, 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 and this, and if you counter that, it's never a simple answer. But with destroyers, if you're solo, I'd probably say tier 2. Because at tier 3, I'm not sure I'm gonna do it, even in the Jackdaw. And even, here I go, that depends on the room. Oh yeah. Definitely passive fit. I'm Bifrost as well, yeah. But those are command ships, they're command destroyers, so they're tech 2 resists. Wouldn't do it with a catalyst, wouldn't do it with the coercer or any of those. And I'm gonna do 2 filaments with this one. I chose Firestorm because this is a shield ship and because it's not the right one you would think with a shield ship. Because Firestorm is considered to be, I don't know, is it considered the hardest filament, or most of the times it's at the higher tiers where it's because of the armor HP and the timer. It just takes longer to complete on average. Which is also why they're so cheap. Exclamation mark spin. After the 2 runs here, we're gonna do another spin. There's mostly skins and a couple of ships, a couple of fitted ships on there. If my ISK across my characters wasn't below 100 million, I would give away a little bit of ISK as well, but at this very moment I cannot afford it. That is something I want to fix next week. Then I'm not gonna test ships during coming week. Then I'll just go for tier. Preferably I'll go for tier 6 runs to get cash in, to stock the wallet. Especially since after I'm done with the tier 1 destroyers.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
You really love that one, don't you? I mean, I love that one. Guess I'm gonna move on to tier 2 then. And I mean, I guess we're gonna keep going, right? But every time we move up a tier, it's gonna be more expensive, so. I also want to do cruisers, but that's gonna be a long show. Because that is insane, the cost of them. But it's gonna be fun to test low tier cruisers, to be honest. Like the ones like Arbitrator, I believe could be an underrated one. For example. It doesn't have to be super fancy. I mean, there's lots of cruisers. But I'm starting at the bottom and slowly moving up. That's the idea. But I will go through every single ship that I can throw inside. And here I am, I'm stationary. Does it matter? Nope. Not in the tier 1 at least. Let's get a bit of tea.
Javier Liberta composed a song for you, a thrash metal song using a double kick bass with Lizard in time with the guitar riff.
Screaming, it just says that. You know, AI music is what makes me appreciate music made by people so much more. So much more. I fear that I'm personally never gonna be a fan of AI music. I don't think so. Unless AI suddenly develops like a creativity gene somewhere, no. It's not my favorite. It was funny though, the fact that he said the word screaming. He wasn't screaming, he just said the word screaming. Feel like that was almost meant like a description, like do it screaming. No, it just says screaming. You can get rid of it, work with it. No, I will not listen to it and I will get rid of it. Really. If it means not listening to music anymore, then that is a sacrifice I will make. Because I don't need AI in music. I do not. Personally, nah. And it's not even about genre. It's not even about genre, it's all like make a Euro dance stuff like I've heard from AI or metal music or R&B. To me it all sounds clinical. Like it's the same. And you can actually distinguish it. You can pick it out. Same with autotune. In pop music, you can recognize telltale signs of autotune. It's a large part of the reason that and the science behind commercial pop music is why I don't listen to pop music. Because I don't like it. It all sounds the same. It all sounds similar to me. And yeah. I don't know anything about photography though, so. Worked in a record store, played in band. Oh, nice. Yeah. We're already more than 2 years into AI music. Way more. Just to compare, let's go for a dark. This is gonna be better. And I realized I did that whole run without even thinking about what I was doing. Just like completely distracted. There are definitely many areas where I see AI being a benefit. Most of that is like menial, like background work. Maybe like I use AI to a degree to make some clips and shorts. But I use the AI algorithm to find moments in a video so that I just don't have to spend 10 hours watching my own stuff. To parse data, exactly. But once it finds that data, then I do my job and I edit manually. I don't let AI, I don't post clips that are made by AI. AI finds the footage and then I fine tune it. And if I put like captions or whatever on it, the AI can parse like a general sentiment of it, but I need to correct it in so many places. It's really, I need to correct it all over the place, because if not, it's gonna look absolutely stupid. Most of the words will be wrong or spelled wrong or just substitutes different words. there's still a lot of work to be done, even if you find it that way. So no, I don't think AI would replace it. It just makes it a little bit faster to get through the footage. Because I don't have anybody that works with me like a lot of big creators do. I don't have a team. It's just me, and I have a job. I don't have the time. And this room is fast. So that's the only way that I see AI to be really good. And there's maybe some other cases, yeah. Mostly parsing data or doing background tasks or like stuff like that. It's very good for that. But anything involving creativity, no. I don't want AI to do creative stuff. It's just not there. I know. There's AI, there's AGI, and there's like, yeah. But there's a different level to thinking as well. It's not because something can think that it can think like a human. That is also not the same. I don't know where I want to place a stork in terms of tier. Because I'm not sure it belongs next to the jackdaw. Because the jackdaw's insane. But it should be close because this is for tier 1, this is almost same level. You don't care, you hardly care about anything and you complete it anyway. I mean, I put the Coraxol in A tier. And that's a tech 1. So this one would be, maybe the Corax need to drop to tier 2, and I need to drop stuff a bit. That's why I want to go through all of them, because it's like, oh, good thing it was not filled. Like, different power levels, I mean, I definitely consider this to be in the higher, one tier higher than a Corax. So I may have to drop stuff down a bit. Because it's becoming a bit of a top-heavy tier list. And S tier shouldn't be overstocked anyway. So I'll have to do some re-evaluating stuff. Stork. I didn't rank it yet, I don't have the fit yet, okay. Hmm. Of course, as with anything that launches missiles, you could put rockets on this and go for Dark Abyss, and you'll have a lot of fun there. But the downside of the Stork, compared to like a flycatcher, is this one does not get a velocity or like a range bonus. So your rockets will be short range. The reason a Hawk works so well with rockets is again range bonus, velocity bonus. So with rockets on this thing, I would stick to Dark. Let me double check how many fits I have for the Stork. 1. I mean 2, essentially, but the DPS will go up with rockets though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to shuffle stuff around. I wanna drop a lot of stuff down the tier. Is this in S tier? I don't know. If I fly a jackdaw, I'm like twice as fast. Good night, have fun with abyssals. For sure. Good night. Wait, only filaments and this in loot? Wow. Alright, I will consider this one done for tier 1. It is a tier 2 pit, so that's tier 1 fine. Do we want to know what true DPS looks like? Of course. So, Thrasher fleet issue. As bad as the Thrasher is, that's how good this one is. This is pure DPS, like 518 DPS. Okay, your range is short. But passive tank, micro ward breath to get to your target. You don't need to tank a lot because it's gonna be dead before you need to tank. With this kind of DPS, if you get a battleship room, the battleship's just gonna melt. This is gonna be a lot of fun. So, let's stack him. Gonna go for Calm Gamma. I do believe I did state all tier 1s. That does mean that includes Dark, which is going to be a bad one to run with this. Firestorm doesn't really matter here, for the simple fact that a little bit more HP, that means that you buy the enemy about 1 second or 1 cycle and you're through that one with this kind of DPS, so doesn't really do that much. Let me check the resist profile. Lowest resist is thermal. We'll go Firestorm too. This is a ship and a fit I've done tier 2 with. Barely. Came out in hull twice, but I did come out. It's the only faction destroyer I've succeeded in tier 2 with. So far. So if I do a tier 2 tier list, this one might come back at probably the bottom of the tier. Because I'm not gonna try every single destroyer in tier 2 that's just throwing ships away. There's gotta be like at least a little bit of sense to it. So the best one would be Gamma, because passive tank. I was gonna do a spin, right? Okay, after this run. This is gonna be a fast one anyway. Let's just go in, micro warp drive. Also, min-met our ship. Over 2k meters per second. Probably want to fire barrage though. And with barrage, the long range ammunition, I still have 322 DPS at the range of 2.2 optimal to 17 fall off. And this thing is a menace. And this is the low DPS ammo. I really want to get a battleship room now. Of course, in dark, it will be a challenge to avoid speed clouds and the edge. But yeah, that's gonna be the danger of this fit though. It may be too fast. Oh, thank you. Speed cloud. Ooh. $8,000 meters per second. 8k in the speed cloud. This is not a dark. I need to watch out for speed clouds. That it doesn't matter what room you're in. Your main enemy is a speed cloud in this thing. Wow. I mean, I'm going 1400 without the micro orb drive active. This is one of the reasons I don't really like micro warp drives that much. It's very easy to make like a wrong turn and fling out of the arena. I'm close enough for a hill, so this thing's gonna disappear. Gonna wait until they're all reloaded. Let's go. Deleted. Main drawback, short range. Let's go Firestorm next. Give me a sec. I remembered just in time. Let's go for the spin, and let's do it now. I'm not gonna wait. Leonidas. Congratulations. Are you around? I will clean the spin after this though. So I may have to enter again. Leonidas, are you here? You're usually around, so... Now that you're winning. Dead. No. This is the time you want to be here, man. Spilled a bit of tea. Leonidas, you're not around? No? No free stuff for you? Yep, you're gonna make me reroll. Let's reroll. Sorry, next time there will be more. But apparently we do believe in second chances. So Leonidas, are you here this time? Second chance, mate. It's gonna be a bit much to hope for a third time. Yeah, I forgot to delete him. Like the chance of this happening. This tool doesn't let me skip this. Yeah, it is something I would definitely suggest they do at some point. It's botrix that I'm using and I cannot skip. Let me find it. Alright, this spin should be the right one. I hope the winner is here. Vectulan, second time. Congratulations. Rigged. Yes, you already won, yeah. Okay. Whatever you say, will do. And that's 6. Congratulations. Rigged times 2. Let's see. A crucifier Ardishapur skin? Yeah, maybe. There we go, contract is up. I'm not gonna remove this one because I still have one more. Then we're gonna go here, gonna press clean. And there we go, ready for the next one. So, that skin is this one. This is the skin, actually, when it's on, when it's applied. Alright, let's go in, let's continue. This is gonna be the Firestorm. Yeah, it's not much difference now. It's one of the older skins, it's one of the early skins they put into the game. It's been around for a long time. Wait, what? Tier 4? Not this is tier 1. I'm in the Treasure Fleet issue. Tier 4 would be instant death. Tier 4 is, yeah, no chance of survival. I'm not even gonna put my super good Jackdaw through a tier 4. It's also gonna die there. Tier 4 is a bit much for a solo destroyer. Yes. Jackdaw, Turk, Bifrost, Flycatcher. There's more. Professor, Svipple also, I believe. I have not done tier 2's really testing today. Because I'm doing tier 1 and I'm gonna stick to tier 1 to go through tier. I did a tier 3 earlier with the Jackdaw, passive shield Jackdaw even solo. I was really surprised, but that might have been easy rooms. I'm gonna build up. I'm gonna go through all of them for 1, then all of them for 2, then all of them for 3. The ones that I can come up with a decent fit for. or find a decent feed for. It's not all destroyers can run tier 2. I'm looking at a catalyst, thrasher, converter, for example. A tier 3 is gonna... I believe only tactical. I haven't heard of anything else. Most others do up to tier 2. Solo. If you dual box them, I'm sure there are things that can go higher. I did a Mamba before, higher. Mamba goes tier 3 if you dual box them. I'm almost sure that if you dual box Outriders you can go tier 3, but that's not something I've tested yet, so it's... yeah. Yeah, it's not done a lot. Because it's considered to be more ISK efficient to do lower tiers faster. The worm is fantastic. For all tier 1s, except Dark. Tier 2 can do Gamma and... well, a few others, but tier 2 frigates are something I'm also gonna do in the future. I wanna go through all of those things, but it's gonna take a lot of time. I got my stuff set up for a while. And because I was not paying attention, I made a piloting error and I'm now in armor on a passive shield tank. Also, I should have stopped my macro warp drive. So that's why you should pay attention in the Abyss. I'm gonna wait a bit here in this room to get my shield recharged. Like, this is the situation where you want purges fitting. And let me check what I actually have fit. Purges, okay. Maybe with extenders this would not have happened? I don't know. I was going straight at a ship, making sure that it didn't need any tracking to hit me. And that ship was something that's pulled up, so not that smart. Oh. I love a good cup of tea. But this is a buffer tank. I do not have any repair on this, so... I believe. Let's go. Oh. No problemo. Just ram them and blast them into tiny bits. You can do all tier 1s with this, but there are of course filaments that go easier than others, as always. Firestorm is probably the worst. to do in this ship. Which is why I'm doing it. So if you're not distracted, this will do it fine, but it's still gonna be a little less than the other filaments. And don't worry about distracting me, it's my fault for being distracted. Let's make that clear. And nothing happened. I mean, I'm here. I didn't die, so. Yes. This is a passive shield tanked fit. If there is a shield wall, this is one. I am gonna sit at the Citadel for a little bit to repair this though. I'm not gonna risk more than I need to. Especially since see, this is what happens if you go into a filament. So in the Firestorm, the armor actually saved me. Because I have more armor damage than I have armor. Yes, that can happen. It's what the filament does. It's the effect in action. Mm. I should really drink more tea. This looks cool. My Thrasher has an aura. I've got many destroyers still to do, so.
That was terrible!
Horrendous!
I'm offended!
I'm appalled!
So what are we gonna do?
Oh, what else? Email it to everybody we know!
Good idea.
Love them. I love them. And yes, that Firestorm was terrible. I should have piloted better. Especially that, what was it, second room? Not sure. If you pay attention, you shouldn't have been even in armor. This thing tanks. It DPS tanks, essentially. It tanks because it kills so fast. I'm gonna do one more. It's gonna be Dark. Now, Dark gets a range debuff on turrets, so for Dark, I most definitely want to use Barrage, the long range ammo. If you get a Tessera, you still have like 17. No, that's outside. You might have to like very, very patiently like nibble on it, like just slowly wear it down, because it still does directing shots if you get too close. It doesn't care that it's in a dark. Yes, I will. After this filament. If I do it now, then I lose the treasure fleet. I have a tier 1 fit, but it's very squishy. The main weakness of the Firetail is it doesn't have hit points. So the tier 1 fit will most definitely work very well for tier 0. Yeah, Sancho Room is the worst to get here. And with a passive fit, you cannot overheat your shields, so... I'm most definitely gonna go into armor here. It depends what you... okay, I'll take a look. I'll take a look. I'll have to sit here for a little bit anyway. uh, mm. What's the difference? Small shield booster, afterburner, cap battery. Oh. Counterbalanced, counterbalanced, counterbalanced. Oh, this one focuses on the guns. Because without the cannons you have no range. And if you get at the Sierra battlecruiser room, you're 100% dead. Because you don't have the range to kite around it. You have to go in and take all the wrecking shots. Which kills you because you have no hit points. You need the artillery for the range. You need it. It's not even a question. If you take autocannons here, you will probably go through most of the rooms easily. But if you get at the Sierra, it's 100% you die. With artillery you can survive it. Still not easy, but you can survive it. With autocannons it's guaranteed loss. So, yeah, that's why. You don't want to be losing your ship. This is Gamma. This thing has no hit points. It needs Gamma to survive. I will not suggest running this anywhere except a Gamma filament. Maybe at tier 0 you get away with it, but tier 1 only Gamma. This thing is incredibly squishy. This is most definitely not made for the Abyss. Yeah, but most things have better range than the Firetail, and if you don't run Abyss with it, autocannons are good. It's just in Abyss there's certain rooms that require you to kite, and with autocannons you cannot kite. It does good DPS. Yes, but even with autocannons, you're gonna, if you can even hit it, you're gonna be at the outer edge of fall off, maybe even beyond. You're hardly gonna do any damage, and that thing can... If you get a wrecking shot from that, I'm in an Abyss, so I need to continue soon. You might get one shot through your entire shield in one shot. You really want to avoid that. We're talking about Abyss, right? I mean, Tessera battlecruisers, yes. I've tested this for tier 1, I have not tested this for tier 0. For tier 0 I would suggest a slasher. It's cheaper and it does it much better than the Firetail. All weathers, even dark. Or a Rifter, also really good. This thing is just not made for Abyss. I love the ship. I really love the ship. This design is fantastic. But me liking it doesn't make it better. I've lost like 2 or 3 of these during testing. And the first round of testing I did was on Singularity years ago. Yep, also, I've tried to fit from there as well and I died in it. Did you just check the dates on those fits? Or when they were last updated? Also, the abysstracker has fits for Pieces of Eve epic arcs and missions. Don't blindly trust abyssal tracker fits. A lot of people put fits up that don't work. Well, for tier 0 it could work. I have not tested it myself because I go for cheaper ships for tier 0. But it could work, yeah. I'm not saying it doesn't. But I've also seen I've looked for tier 1. For tier 1 there's a lot of fits that don't work anymore because the Abyss over the years has had some changes. And very old fits don't work. Yeah. Tier 0 it works. A wolf is very good, yeah. Oh, by the way, this was a Kikimora ship wave. The one where a lot of destroyers have an issue. I have so much DPS I don't even notice. Because the Kikimora is not allowed to spool. It gets a few cycles off and then dies. That's what high DPS does. It doesn't give the enemy a chance to even hit you. If you can get in range and hit them, that is. The proving grounds, yeah, I remember. I didn't do proving grounds because I didn't like. It's not my content. But it definitely has a place in Evil 9. I wouldn't mind if it came back. There's a lot of stuff that does explosive, like Triglavians do explosive thermal. And they do happen a lot. Sancha is EM thermal. Concord Income is EM kinetic. Drone battlecrew, yeah, yeah. I don't know exactly which one is the most prevalent, but like thermal explosive for the Damavik. It's just the example now, but Sleepers do Omni. I would look at your ship and your resistances and I would try to get all of them as high as possible. It depends whether you're shield or armor, but you look at your ship, like if you shield tank, most often you want to put some EM, because shields get 0% base EM resist. If you get a Sunshine Room, you basically get destroyed. So you always want to fix your EM hole if you shield tank. That is like priority number 1. The second one is usually thermal on the shields. A lot of stuff does also do thermal damage, but you don't always have enough room to put that there, but at least thermal has some base resist. It's better than nothing. So, I mean, on this one, for example, I have one EM rig, and the rest is purgers. Yeah. Thermal is secondary damage type for a lot of stuff. It's not really the primary in a lot, but it's usually secondary damage type, yeah. The wolf, dark or firestorm? Yeah, okay, sure. Oh, yeah. Okay. That box is new. I have not seen that before. I don't send a lot of in-game mails though, so. I'll include these two. You said wolf, right? And then that is the fire steel. There we go. Can I improve the Thrasher so that it doesn't go into maybe extenders? Is that the play? Is the play extenders? Let's see. With Purgers, I get 11.8 effective HP and 52 EHP per second recharge. With Extenders, I get 14.4 effective HP and 42.1 recharge. Given the fact that I have so much DPS, probably Extenders are the play. Just postponing the inevitable. Where they die. So I could change the fit to Extenders, to be honest, and maybe I won't go into armor as much. So Thrasher fleet issue. runs all weather. Does need good shield skills. So the fact that the tank is like this, I put it in A tier, I'm gonna put it down to B tier. Because of the tank. I really love the ship, but I gotta be honest, it's not the same as a fit that just never goes into your armor. Dremel, yeah. You know, if you have a lot of mails when you log in. But then again, it's all in that spreadsheet as well. It's all there. But I don't mind linking a few Dremels. I'll put them in another mail. No worries. There we go. This is a Dremel. Again, artillery. Because at tier 1, you get battle cruisers and you need to kite here and there. Also, I've tried with autocannons. You really, yes, I know. I know. A lot of people also associate artillery with bad tracking. But this is an angel ship. Small projectile turret tracking speed, right here. And it's also small artillery. And small artillery is not that bad with tracking yet. It's like the big guns that really get are hurting for tracking. So this one will hit just fine. The benefit is you get range as well. So that's why this works. And it's for both, yeah, both autocannons and projectile is autocannons and artillery, both of them. So both get it. Autocannons don't need more tracking. Artillery can use it. But just shield extender, booster, afterburner, cap battery, double gyros, and this thing is a speed demon. The Dremel, really fast. And here I'd use the EM resist again. Because it's a shield tank, it comes without EM resist. So I need this rig. And it has a drone bay, also. You do have a couple of light drones to play around with. They don't do a lot, but they help. Here we go. Another mail. I'm gonna write down I'm gonna look after the stream on the Treasure Fleet issue and maybe change over to extenders. I have not flown a laser ship recently. How about Confessor? What is this? Diminishing return. Yeah, of course. I know. I know. So it can't fly. In sharpshooter, I get what the fuck? Are you saying this number? 628 DPS. 7 kilometers optimal 10 fall off. It is close range, but this is wow. With Scorch, still 388. Like, it's why would you? This is insane. So 19 fall off optimal, 23 fall off. This thing is gonna be a fun to run, honestly. Total fit cost 90 million. This is a fit. Really cheap fit. About tracking, as long as target isn't close and is moving, there can always be more tracking. I needed a lot of additional tracking versus frigates on Winter Nexus combat sites. Yep, you can change your tracking also with the ammo. If you find Tech 2 ammunition to not have enough tracking for projectiles, EMP is a really good one. It has a bit more range, better tracking, and still does almost high DPS damage for tier 2. And anti-matter is similar for hybrids. I would almost suggest using them over tier 2. Or Tech 2 ammunition. Because they're so good. And in case of lasers, Conflag is nice, but Conflag doesn't have super good tracking. So, I would suggest putting multi-frequency in there. Imperial Navy multi-frequency. Better tracking. Almost same damage. To double auto-targeting systems, don't look at this. If you want, you can put a festival launcher here. It's just because filler. Heat absorption. Because this fit is tight. I have 1 CPU remaining and 7.3 power grid. This is gonna be fun to run. I'm gonna run Calm Electrical. Firestorm. Let's try Calm Gamma. I'm really not sure if I should go into a dark one. Fuck no. Not fierce, tier 3. I'll do the dark one last, because I have the least amount of fate in the dark. Of course, electrical and firestorm will be the best. Let me double check my capacitor. Electrical it is. No, give me a sec. Simulate. 6 minutes 27. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Depending on the capacitor, you may have to skip on certain filaments. Also, you know what? Not a lot of people in the giveaway. We'll do it afterwards. There are 4 people in at the moment. Let's go tracking speed, because why not? Do I have a skin for this thing? 2 of them. Aurora Universalis or Purity of the Throne. I like this one. Let's go for the obvious, easy one. Electrical. In here I can just run everything. Okay. Well, that was quick. And this is a tactical destroyer, so I can go speed mode just for the stretch to get to the gate. If you want to be lazy with this thing, you can just fire scores all the way through. But if you want to be optimal, you do switch ammunition. But yeah, because the amount of DPS coming out of this thing, it really doesn't matter if you're using your long range ammo. You're still gonna just slice through. So, Confessor, probably gonna go west tier, next to Jackdaw. Just not for every filament. Because Dark, I have my doubts. Damn, I do like this skin, really. Like, something I still need to look up. What time do the winter storms, like the winter event, end? Like the storms themselves? Because I'm assuming that's how long the filaments last to transport. Because I have stuff in nullsec I need to get out, and I want to do it the easier way. With a high-sec storm filament. I want to know when exactly it ends. And it's probably a dev blog I can look up, but I'll do it off the stream then. 12th? Is it the 12th? That's today. I mean, that is today. Then I'm probably already too late. If that's the case. Oh, here, event dates. 12/1/2026. Oh, downtime. Oh, okay. I'm definitely gonna have to do it today then. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Good that I know it just before we're there. Before I go to bed after stream, I will have to do it. Because I believe it's like 3 billion worth of loot from abyssals that I need to get to high sec. Ooh. Yep. Okay, that was electrical. That's very obviously an extremely easy filament with this ship. So now we're going Firestorm. Yep, I will have to pay maybe a tiny little bit of attention to my capacitor here. It's not cap stable, not fully, but I don't need to have my repairer on all the time. Only when taking damage. Whoa. Come Tempo! Thank you for the raid on Kick. Welcome. How was your stream? Anything interesting? Obviously. Yeah, let me give you a shout out. Why does it not? Oh, Kick is different. Good evening. Oh, now it finds it. Perfect. I've been doing great today. Honestly. So far have not lost a ship, so that's new. I'm going through tier 1 destroyers for testing. And last stream I made what I've figured was a meme. Passive shield tank jackdaw fit for Abyss. And it performed so well today that I took it up to tier 3 and I came out alive. With tier 3 solo. I considered that fit a meme. It was made like kind of as a joke. Also maybe go defensive. Damn, why did I get distracted again? Ah, it's about time you reset your spool, yeah. Of course. A man's gotta eat. I'm at the edge of my range, but maybe I should just switch to a range script. I can stop overheating now. Oh, I was going straight at it. That's the thing I was doing wrong. I should keep up transversal. There we go, now we should be hitting a lot better. This is Firestorm, so this is not the optimal filament. This thing is just that little bit better in electrical. It is the second best filament though, because of the damage type with lasers. Although, yeah, it doesn't do a lot of thermal. Let's go Confly. I'll go Sharpshooter again, because in Sharpshooter I get 628 DPS out of this thing with Confly. Pulse laser fit. Insane DPS. Like now it's melting. Then we go speed till we hit the gate. Might keep the range script in though. Let me check how many people are in the giveaway. Oh, enough. After this run, we'll do another spin. When I'm done with the tier 1 destroyers, I'm gonna move up to tier 2 frigates, most likely. Then destroyers, and at tier 2 I'm gonna start cruisers as well. But I'm gonna go tier 2 cruisers and just go for the, I'm working from the bottom up. So, done tier 0. Was fun, but I mean, I shouldn't do it for the ISK really. Screw Abyss run when I get a hold of one. That's when. When I get a hold of one, I'll do it. But I don't believe I'm gonna get a hold of one. Sadly. And if it isn't Cheetah, then it's gonna be really risky to get it out to where I can run an Abyss with it. Because I would have to actually move it. I don't have any Alliance Tournament ship. Maybe that's a good thing. Because I'll find a way to get rid of it. And I don't need outside assistance. I'm perfectly capable of dying in it myself. Without any help. Now, that's maybe a little... Maybe I'm not giving myself enough credit. I'm sure I'll find a way to actually do some stuff with it. And come out alive. Because that is one thing I'm gonna be paranoid with, even in the Abyss. I'm gonna be paranoid with that. But the Skua, which one is that again? Thanks for the follow and kick. Oh, that's a super jackdaw. Oh man. Oh. Wow. Given that I just did a tier 3 in my choke fit passive jackdaw. I mean, it's cheap fit. I did a tier 3 in it. It may have been easy rooms. I only did one so far. I made that fit for tier 1. That thing should do it even better. Passive or active, like definitely solo tier 3 capable. I'm 100% sure. It's better than a jackdaw. It's a better version, so tier 3 solo should be a no-brainer. I mean, it should run it fine. With the range script, I have 24 fall off, 21 optimal. Yeah, this thing hits hard. So let's go defensive. Yeah, it does not feel as comfortable in Firestorm, right? Maybe should stick to electrical. Or upgrade the armor rep, but I wanted to keep it cheap, so this whole fit is 90 million. I also should switch ammo at this point, but it's I'm not really, doesn't matter. Before I go out, quick check. 52 thermal. Still decent. Not a lot of buffer though. All the buffer comes from the filament. Well, if you put a good armor rip on this, it will be much better and much more comfortable. So I may just go and do that one. That's an easy improvement. Just needs a bit more repair. And it's fine. The Skua is an interesting ship, man. But I cannot afford one. I have 100 million across all my characters in Liquid Disk at the moment. I cannot afford an Alliance tournament ship. I need to sell loot, I need to sell stuff, and I need to make ISK. That's the plan for the coming week. Tomorrow I'll do tier 6 exotic runs. For ISK. This week I'm gonna go full ISK mode. I need it. I need a buffer. So dark, with Firestorm being like that, I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna stick to electrical. Confessor isn't. I mean, in electrical it felt super powerful. For Firestorm, it's just I'm kind of disappointed. But that does happen a lot with the Confessor, I'm afraid. I did test this for dual boxing tier 3, tier 4. It doesn't go as high as you think it would. It's not a jack though. I did tier 4 electrical. I did tier 4 Firestorm. But I ended up losing him. Not to pelting error, but to a really dangerous room. So Firestorm I would downgrade him to tier 3 to run consistently. Tier 4 you will lose some. You will definitely lose some. I wanted to go for dark, but then again, you only live once. Let's go. Definitely gonna keep the range script here. I'm gonna need it in here. Because this thing, optimal and fall off range penalty. So, range 5 optimal, 8 fall off. Which is why I'm not really hitting a lot, so I may have to go Scorch on this one. There we go. Why is that thing 21 kilometers away? Get over here. I'm still hitting it from here. Wait, what? 17 fall off, 14 optimal. Okay. Confessor in the dark. Definitely not ideal, but let's see if it works. I'm gonna keep the range script and the scorch loaded. Oh, well, speed is my friend against the marshal, so let's go propulsion to get in range. I am allowed to go straight for it here, because it launches missiles and it doesn't matter what direction I'm following, speed and signature are the modifiers. So let's go and start killing it. Let's go sharpshooter here. Like, this is a lot easier in dark than it is in Firestorm. I am actually confused. Why does dark feel so easy compared to the Firestorm here? I expected this one to be hard. I still want to upgrade the repair, like the armor rip a bit. Maybe put like a B or C type dead space on there. This tracking computer was a very good decision to fit because it kind of counteracts my loss of range and fall off with my guns. It really works in my favor that I have it with me here. Because dark does not debuff or does not decrease your tracking. Just range and fall off. Optimal range and fall off. Doesn't do anything to tracking. And I must admit, this is not 100% cap stable. Outside of, well, this was it already. I've got 2 darks again. Ooh. Ooh. I'm already getting tired. It's just 1 AM. Another calm firestorm. Okay. I love it when you loot like extra filaments. Not gonna do tier 2 in this fit, then I'm definitely gonna upgrade the armor rep. But given that Firestorm was such a weird one, I'll first do a wheel spin, exclamation mark spin, and then I'm gonna do a Firestorm because that one felt bad. So I want to go for it again. I'm testing here, so if something is a problem, that means you need to tackle it. It's a challenge. If I was going for pure risk, I would probably go for low tier electricals. They are actually fairly cheap, so and easy to run. But I'm not here to make it easy for myself. So I'm gonna do Gamma as well, which is really not favoring the Confessor in any way. I might get killed by Sunshine there, but yeah. Oh, damn, once you start yawning, it just doesn't stop, man. I'm just getting tired. It's not because I'm bored. I'm not bored. Alright, let's spin. Just took Kumi P. Nice name. It's 11 AM and you made me on. Yay, it works across the internet. It works across the world. Kusto Kumi P. If I'm not butchering that, are you around? It's an at in front, so I'm assuming it's from YouTube. YouTube usually has a little bit more of a delay, so I'll give you a bit extra. We'll know soon. Let me in. Just a Kumipi. That's a tongue twister. You around? You around? Hello. Don't make me reroll. Thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, at this point, this is. I am sorry. This is gonna be a reroll. I should probably stop waiting so long. No way. What? Who rigged the bot when I wasn't looking? That's 3 times today. It's like the 3rd time. Who rigged it? And the nice thing about this bot is the fact that I cannot skip this countdown. In fact, Jolan, you want me to reroll this time as well? I mean, if you want to take it, it's okay. I don't care. It's good. Now, if you're not here, it's gonna be simple. Alright, let's do a quick reroll then. Last time told me to reroll, so since I don't hear anything, I'm not gonna wait too long. Bill 77 pack. You're around, so congratulations. Let's check it out. Oh. Thank you for the raid, James PKR. I am sorry, I didn't even know you streamed. Let me give you a shout out. How was the stream? What were you up to? And hello. I will fix that. I'll get. Oh wow, that's a good one. That is a good skin. I'll get it to you in a moment. That is honestly a very good one. That's okay, I'm only in your stream team. Oh. Okay, yeah. Maybe I should look at it a bit more. That's a burn, for sure. You got me. Let me see, what is it? Damn it, Kiki is not reacting as fast. Sorry, I had to. No, don't worry about it. It's on my end. That is no. I should have known, mate. But how? I had this with Contempo earlier as well. Why is it so hard to shout people out on Kick? Do I need to refresh my stream first? Only started the stream recently though. Well, that doesn't matter. I still should have noticed. I've seen him around in a lot of streams. He's a great pillar of the community, so I should have known. No, yeah, I usually check EVE categories. Yes, yeah. Maybe that's it. Let's use that excuse and just go with it. Kick is being weird. It's exclamation mark SO, right? Oh, you're on Twitch now as well, yeah. Maybe it only counts people that are in chat on Kick to shout out. I'm not sure how that works. I'll give you a shout out on Twitch as well. It's just, yeah, Kick is sometimes a bit weird still. Or is that just for me? Am I the problem? Given that I know my stream team apparently so well, I could be the problem.
Boom! That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Oh, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It was wonderful. Oh, bravo. More!
Oh, it's got Inception. Let me also get you a clean giveaway and I'll get you the skill. I'll contract it. I didn't forget, don't worry. It is a nice skin. Headback, copper, lightning skin. Excellent burn, mate. Excellent burn. There we go. Phil, contract is up. Congratulations. Yeah, let me get that out of the way. The skin, that would be this one. Honestly, this might be the best one of all the copper skins. I really, really, really love this one. Like, this looks really good. Value? I don't know. Oh, it says 29 million estimated. I'm not sure if that's correct. Honestly, if a skin looks good, I don't care about the value. I really don't care. I'm gonna get something to drink. I got a bit of water here. And then I'm gonna go for another Firestorm with the tier 1 with the Confessor. Just because I had a hard time in the first one, I'm gonna do another one. And I'm gonna try to pay attention to not go straight at a battle cruiser. So that should make it easier. As always, exclamation mark spin for the next giveaway. Let me also remove that skin from the pool because I no longer have it. Oh, this was one of the rooms that was bad. Okay. Gonna go propulsion while I can. Type O. What's my range? 14. Oh, I'm not in sharpshooter. I'm trying to get close fast. Okay, let's activate the repair. Let's go. Let's go. Let's try to kill it before it gets me. 24 fall off, 21 optimal. I've only got to take two armor, small armor repairer on this ship, so it's not exactly that tanky. This thing has insane DPS, but I cheaped out on the tank just a little bit, and that's why it's taking so much damage. If I put it on Dead Space Ripper, it should be much better. Oh, it's already dead. Okay. That definitely felt better than the last time. So I believe I'm just for safety, because my skills are really high with the Confessor. I'm gonna put on a Dead Space Ripper on the fit that I'm gonna post. And I'll test it with that one as well. I'll do some more testing on it. Because it does feel that if your skills are not perfect, you may suffer here and there. Maybe some hull. Next room. Another battleship, okay. Speed Cloud. Nice. I'll hit it from here. I want to pick up the loot. There we go. I have 388 DPS with Scorch. 628 with Confly. 628. If there's a deep watcher or something, I'm just gonna go sit right next to it and just press delete on the battleship. I want to get the room like that. Also, could you not fly away from me, please? That would be helpful. Transversal might help here. It needs to reset. There we go. Perfect. Oh, you're hitting really bloody hard, though. Whoa. Okay. Maybe Firestorm isn't as comfortable. I mean, an armor tank chip, though. That is not good. Just enough in hull. What is it, 99% hull? 98. Okay, I'll get back to the Confessor with a better armor rep on it. The big number on the DPS was very tempting. Maybe I should put some extra tank on this thing. I saw like 628 DPS. I'm like, oh. Turns out you need to tank. You need tank as well. I mean, I can always remove a heatsink. I'm running triple heatsink, so. Another room. Yeah. I'm gonna stop at the Confessor after this run. I will go over the fit and I'll refit for the next one. Oh, battleship room. Ooh. But not before I check out the DPS. This might be a bad idea, because I'm turning towards the battleship here. So let's turn away. Let's not risk it more than I need to. Than I am. I'm not gonna fire on the battleship until I am in Scorch range. I mean Conflag. I want to see the Conflag DPS on this thing. 628. In the fitting tool at least. I want to see it. Okay, I believe we're in range now. Let's go. 628. How much is it applying? 430 something, 418. See, it's not applying perfectly though. DPS on your fitting window is not the same as a DPS that's really applied. It's always going to be a lot lower. Okay, that's it for now for the confessor for me. I'm gonna go for another pass later. I can change and look at the fit a bit, tinker around with it a bit, and hopefully fix the issues. It's definitely no jackdaw. It's good, but it's not a jackdaw. But for tier 1, I should be able to make it work. Like 600 DPS might be a little much, maybe. Especially if you sacrifice tank for it. Let's get the loot squared away. Well, say what you want, but even running just tier 1 destroyers can add up in loot if you do enough runs. 357 million in here. And about 262 guaranteed ISK. That's not bad. Given that I'm running low tier at the moment. Copy to clipboard. Then we'll go this. I will make a multi-action button on my stream deck to get that image roll and meme better type stuff in the top right to go away when I push Pyfa. So that I can just do it all in one. So that this thing disappears. And I don't need to go over and do this manually. Because then this wouldn't show, so. Good evening. I'm gonna revisit my confessor because apparently it didn't perform as good as I hoped it would. So I'm gonna drop down in DPS and add tank because that's the part that wasn't as good. I mean, I have triple heatsink here. See, since I'm gonna be mostly in tactical, in sharpshooter mode, I will use that as a default. Oh yeah, very squishy in sharpshooter. And I am running the 2 filaments, so I have the lowest resist on. Capacitor is not that stable because I am doing an electrical here, so without electrical 4 minutes, but exactly, if at first you don't succeed, try again. Exactly. I also wanted to keep it cheap, so that may not work. 6 and 12, 6 and 60. Oh, yeah, CPU. But if I remove one heatsink, DPS drops down to just 581. Just 581 DPS, that's all. But I do gain a low slot to fill with a bit of tank. And if I dual rep this, I'm having to stay in electrical for sure. So I don't want to dual rep this. Reactive, but then my capacitor will suffer. I could add a bit of capacitor to... Let me check the DPS with the Scorch. $359, $337. Yeah, let's remove this rig. That's probably gonna upgrade a lot of stuff down there. I want to keep it cheap if possible. So, what is that? Small semiconductor memory cell, 41% cap stable. Thanks for the follow on kick, Pete ask.
Shut up and take my money.
Okay. Maybe this can fix it, or do I just go, do I fix my resists? It's mostly thermal here, so... of course, having said that, I would be remiss if I didn't also say this. Doing exactly the same thing over and over, yet expecting different results is the very definition of insanity. Honestly, I've been playing around with getting quotes set up. I love that shit. Let me check. But then you also need to quote the actual source, so... Let me see. Does this work? Oh, I manually should add them. Okay, but then I need the person that said it. I may have to look that up because I don't remember all of them. Yeah. This is making change. This is changing it. This is adapting. 61.9. Let's see if I fix the thermal. Look at that. Awesome. And I still have a low slot left. DPS is still good, honestly. DPS is still great, so I don't really need it, the DPS. I don't need the insane DPS. If I can manage to survive, that's a primary goal, right? Survive and then kill it fast enough. Yeah. I'm gonna look up a lot of quotes, mate. I want to get that going. It's like a fun little extra, right? I only have one in there for now. I've only got one. I didn't get started with it yet. Oh, I like this song. I really like this song. Do I need more resists even? Let me check. The other one, I've got 68.7 HP per second repair. The other one has 94 and didn't cut it. Ooh. Do I really need to upgrade the armor rep? Probably. I was trying to avoid this. I could also put a thermal resist in the low slot and get more repair on the ripper. Corp A type is, let's see, ISK-wise, 71 million, that's too much. I'm gonna go 25 million here. Corley A type, 40, current capacitor as well. Compared to the Take 2, it's the same. Ah, okay. I'll try to find where it comes from, because I do wanna get it right. Or we can just put it in there without the author, but does repair a lot more. 25 million is definitely acceptable. Corley A type. Fitting 7, 4, 6, 6. Well, maybe fitting will be the issue, but 25 million I'll settle for. Corley A type. $89.70 HP per second. Damn it, that's too high. 106.5. Let me check. This one is in defense mode. That's what I didn't realize. This one's in defense mode. So this one's definitely going to be good then. Defense, maybe I overdid it a little bit. 159.70 HP per second. Let's try again with the cheap rep. Still 122, but fitting screams. Could go coating. There we go. Still good. Still great. This might mean that I can upgrade my tracking computer. Yep. And upgrade my cap battery to a Republic fleet. Yep. Let's continue. Afterburner. Take two. Yup. Okay, 21. Oh, give me a sec. Heatsink. Yup. Yup. Nice. 11 CPU, 7 power grid. Yeah, that was a bit much to ask. It's gonna be filler targeting systems just to fill the slot. 39.5% cap stable outside of the electrical storm. Amazing. This might be the fix I needed. DPS did drop down a bit, but 267 with Scorch is still great. And the fit is 150 million? What? Oh, the rigs. Yeah, okay, so failed after all. Fit's too expensive. Remember, fit small cap battery 35 million? What happened? What happened here? It used to be so much cheaper. Tech 2 fits, okay, 150 million. That was the culprit. Nice. So you, delete. You are the new Blitz. And that's not going to be for today, but that will be the next time I go over the Confessor. I will change the fit up. Delete the fit, because yes, CCP, I'm at 500, I'm at 600 fittings, corp fittings out of 600. So I need more, because I already made a second corporation for just fits. Yeah, it's ridiculous, I know. So this is going to be the update one. Okay, Confessor, nice knowing you, but I'm gonna move on to something different. What do we go for? Yeah, I need to train the breacher pod for the Tolos. I don't currently have it. Kikimora? I love the ship model though. Kikimora for Gamma and Firestorm. Cap stable. As Gammas, we've got ammo. With a cult, DPS goes up to 220. That's definitely more than good enough. Good evening. I've got Gammas on board, so let's take the Firestorms. I'll take 6 as well. Do I have a skin? Nope. Range with occult 15. That's not that bad. Mystic 38. Yeah, we're good. Let's start with Firestorm.
Shut up and take my money.
What? Yeah. I'm gonna go with Mystic because I definitely want to kite around this one. So 38 kilometers of range on this cap stable. And with a range, let's start spooling. Kikamura is really good. Good shot. 222 DPS. Why did it say 220 DPS on the fitting screen? That was the we're at 255 already. 276. This is the long range low DPS ammo. 309, like 330. Just keeps on going. $400 soon. I'm keeping track of where I am, so I don't run out of the arena. 408. 430. That's low DPS ammo. Yeah, this is gonna do fine. Speed is nice as well. 855 with a compact afterburner. 855. For how slow some of the trick ships are, this one is actually nice. Oh, no. Does not get a drone bay. Doesn't need a drone bay. I'm also gonna try its Tech 2 variation, like the Draugr. That was even better. But more expensive, a lot more expensive. That's my big cousin. .38 kilometer range is nice. Really. By the time I get in occult range, he's gonna be dead. Another nice thing about disintegrators is instant reload. Like lasers, instant reload. Kikimora, I think you're overmatched here. I'm gonna hit approach and I'm gonna go with cult on you. Good evening, Akikas. Or, well, it's 150 million.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Well, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
Maybe I should occasionally use the web. Ooh. Yeah. DPS numbers on this thing are really good though. Please give me a battleship room. I want to see this pool. Oh, it's already the end. Nice. Well, I don't believe I'm gonna have many issues in Firestorms, really. You've definitely got excellent range. Like, I'm surprised by the range. Like 38 is long. Like it's better than a lot of missile ships. It's really good range. And with good DPS. This is a powerhouse. What did the fit cost? 122, well, let's say 100 plus million though. So 40 million for the hull. Yeah, it does have like true Sensha armor ripper. Republic feed small cap battery. Pyfet told me it was 35 million. Here it says 14. Something's off. Pyfet's usually on the ball though. Let's go Gamma for this time. This is not going to give me an extra armor buffer. But it shouldn't really affect me that much. I do partial explosive DPS, so that's why Gamma's an option. But this time tomorrow I'll be doing tier 6 exotic. I'm going for risk. Because I need it. This is probably gonna become one of my more favorite destroyers in the Abyss, to be honest. I already really want an excuse to fly Kiki. I'll really find out if when I start pushing this for solo. Maybe tier 2 should be possible. If I can manage to put a tractor beam on here, maybe, for quality of life. Because I'm not really using the web. I'm not really using the web at all. Like, do I need the web? What else will I put there? Tracking computer for more range. Yes, this is 855 meters per second, and I'll check the fit afterwards. It's probably, I can probably put on a better afterburner. But 38 range is luxury. Like. It can miss, and if you miss, it resets the spool. Like, starts spool all over from the bottom. Like on this target, here you see time until max damage. This is a weapon that basically every cycle, you do more and more damage. It just builds up over time. So if you miss, it starts a new cycle, it starts from the bottom up. So you don't want to miss. So far I'm not getting the experience that I'm missing at all, like not even once. I'm not missing at all, and I'm not using the web. So, plus I could replace it with a tracking computer, and you can still choose, you can go for more occult range maybe, which is the high damage ammo, may do even more DPS. Or give it some tracking. I don't really think I need the web here. Stay in range and you should never miss. Is that a quote from the moment? Like an inspiration of the moment? Oh, this is a room that's probably gonna test my tracking. I'm not gonna use a web here. That is how yeah, of course. Nice one. Good setup. Income ships are better the smaller your targets are. Or the more of them there are. They are terrible versus battleships. But they can do well, yeah. The problem is their single target DPS is terrible. Let's go occult and check if I miss at all. I don't think I'm missing here. Nope. The Stormbringer current tier 6, for example, the cruiser. But it does die to triple battleship room, which is very rare, but it can happen. Then you just run out of time. I love running them, because one run is insanely fast. If you get rooms like this, clear them in a couple shots. And you're only taking the time it needs to get to the gate. I don't need the web. I don't need the web. Like, really, I don't need the web. I'm gonna lose the web. I'm gonna go over the fit again. This can be better. Yeah, exactly. But it is a lot of fun to run. Honestly, if you get like the good runs, it is the most satisfying feeling. To just delete whole rooms at once. It's so much fun. And especially with the Stormbringer, if you go like tier 6 electrical, for example, or exotic, and you just hit it and you see like 10 targets disappear. Like your overview just... It's fun. Fun. Kikimora, for me, from these impressions, I'm gonna be very fast with this one, because I will go over it again with a new fit. But from what I've done here, I would say for me it feels like A or S tier. I'm gonna say S tier, honestly. It does belong, like it's really good. So that probably means the Draugr is gonna be even better. Kikimora on the list is here. I'll put it in S tier. Next to the Jackdaw. Yeah, I'm filling in the Google Doc as I go, yeah. If I make tier lists about stuff, there is no way that from the memory I'm perfectly remembering every single detail. I need to make notes for that. There's too many ships. Once you have a target lock, as long as you stay within range, the damage should be continuous, ramping up until it maxes out, then staying there in the target until the target is destroyed. Yep. Lose range or switch targets and the ramping resets. Very good description of the weapon system. Yep. That is exactly how it works. So, that being said, now I believe is the moment I should compare it with the Draugr. I just have the experience of flying the Kiki. Let's go straight to the upgrade. This is a Draugr. Command Destroyer. Triglavian Command Destroyer. A absolute unit of a ship. And you will box these in tier 4s. Maybe if you push it, tier 5, but I'm not sure. They used to be able to do tier 5, but it was not easy. I'm not sure. I don't believe I'm that comfortable in tier 5s with this anymore. But really works well. It is very good. It's expensive though. 421 million for the ship. Again, the web. We'll see. It would be nice if somebody could figure out what kind of like tracking value, if you go below, a web is beneficial, or you need a web. That would be nice, because then I can just check my tracking on the ship and see, yep, needs web, doesn't benefit, needs web. So let's see, Mystic, 32 range. They look amazing, mate. They're incredible design. I love them. This is. I can fly this all day. I can fly this all day. Maybe I should fly this all day. I'm probably gonna adapt these fits a bit if it turns out I don't really need the web. This thing does 933 meters per second with a Tech 2 afterburner. This is even faster. That's really good. Let's see, with Simulate, with Occult, we get 757 DPS. That is insanity. Income in the Abyss is possible as long as you tank properly. The main thing with them is how close targets are to each other. Too far apart and the chain effect does not happen. Yeah. The income ships, the one thing they don't have a problem with is tanking. Their tank is really good, and if you correctly, you should always survive. There's hardly anything that's gonna kill you because your tank fails. Unless, of course, you do like the stupid stuff you shouldn't do. Approach Charybdis from far away. Stuff like that. That can always kill you. But if you fly somewhat okay with your ship, there's not a lot of flying to be done with those, because you have the range to reach the other end of the arena. You're hardly ever gonna die because of tank. They die most of the time due to neutralizing, or mostly the timer. Insanely overpriced, yeah, probably, yeah. Benefit is, if you're in a lot of abyssals, some of the mats you just farm, really, like, that's a benefit. I have a lot of BPCs. I should probably at some point make more BPC packages for these things to give away. Because I cannot be bothered to put them all up for contract, so I'm probably going to put them into giveaway packages. Because I'm not going to use them, I'm not going to make them. I'm not an industrialist. I'm a consumer. A consumer of ships. So, tier 1 Draugr, that feels so weird. This feels so weird. So, I'm gonna do a lot of filaments with this one, because I do believe it can handle everything. Maybe not dark. I'm gonna need the web. Do I put this string through dark? Yeah. Let's do it. It's tier 1, so 1, 2, 3, 4. What am I missing? Gamma. Off to bed for me. Yeah, well, good. Thanks for stopping by. Good night. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Draugr. All filaments. We're gonna start with the ones it's best at, so Firestorm and Gamma. Favorite Abyss ship? If I look at what, well, probably frigates, it's gonna be Hawk. Destroyer, I don't run a lot of Destroyer. Jackdaw or Draugr. Cruiser, Gila, and probably Stormbringer. Even though Stormbringer is a bit iffy in some runs, Stormbringer, because there's nothing like the feeling of deleting entire rooms. There's nothing like it. It's so much fun. So yeah, Vagabond is also like close behind. And frigate-wise, Retribution is also fantastic. Worms, if you're an alpha character, the Worm's gonna be your ultimate for the frigates. Hornet. Why am I looking? Ah, here. Hobgoblin. The command burst. I mean, I probably shouldn't put it on there. I'm not gonna use it. There may be something else that's useful that I can put there. I would even go for a tractor beamer. just utility, like use the high slots for something that's nice. Like I don't need this. I will go over these fits and change them a bit. When I'm done with these runs, let's start Firestorm. After this run, I'll do another wheel spin, so exclamation mark spin. This is gonna be over so fast. I didn't check cap stability, but I'm assuming this is cap stable. Yes, it is. Very much so, even. Resistances. 44 on the kinetic? Huh? Okay. Maybe this isn't that great in exotic then. I never realized the kinetic hole. Or, I mean... I know I could be using short, close range ammo, but lazy. Yeah, let's switch. It's instant anyway. So with the occult, I still have 13 range. Not that good, but could be worse. I could be using blasters, and that's terrible. Switching to occult for the frigates. They stay close anyway. I don't need the web, because if I web them, then this happens. But where are they going? Like, am I fast or something? Yeah, let's go long range ammo. Still fantastic DPS. I'm hardly gonna feel the difference. I'm inclined to lose the web on both of them mostly. I mean, they're fast enough to catch anything. They have really good range. Even the low DPS ammo does awesome DPS, so you don't need the web really. You can fire low DPS ammo all day and still be super fast. Yeah, I'm gonna have some fun with these fits when I'm done with these runs. Honestly, I should probably just changing them and do the runs later, right? Or do you want to see? I'm a big fan of these ships. And yeah, I know he's probably gonna do wrecking shots to me. I have not really been caring at all. That ain't good. It is past 2 a.m. But I don't need to work tomorrow, so no stress. And that was run already, like a Firestorm tier 1 in under 6 minutes? That's not bad. That's pretty fast. It's Firestorm in like the slowest filament. Alright, exclamation mark spin. It's a shame that these things are so expensive though. I mean, it makes sense in a way, but 420 million just to hull. Yeah. It's a bit much. Yeah, absolutely. What do you run with it? Because I'm not sure the tier 5 ones are still that good. Because at some point I was running tier 5 with them. But tier 5? That's still possible? Good to hear. I run tier 4 with them. So tier 5 is still good. How comfortable is it? Like, is it right on the edge of constantly overheating and barely surviving, or does it feel good? Nurgle, Retribution, Deacon, that is what I want to go for eventually. Not super, yeah, that's what I figured. I had the same, like, and then they nerfed them a little bit. So the fact that I didn't feel super comfortable in them, and then they got a tiny nerf, as big nerf in general, made me kind of stop running them. Well, yeah, maybe. I'm good enough with tier 4, to be honest. But the frigate runs, that's on the list for stuff that I need to figure out this year. I want to go Firestorm frigates. Let's do a spin. I mean, let's do it here though. BL4K666. Congratulations. You won. There we go. Perfect. Somebody's around. That's good. Talia Zuiderenburn. My last one. Talia, that's the Galente Logistics frigate. I did the electrical beginner 2 times Retribution Deacon to start. It was rough at first, felt like a lot going on. Yeah, I've also done that one. That was but it does feel hard flying 3 different frigates at the same time. And if I do it while streaming, I'm probably gonna lose more than I should. Good evening or morning or night, Anarchos. Welcome. I'm gonna remove this one and save my wheel. Exclamation mark spin for the next one. Let me see, I'll set up the contract and then I'll give you a shout out. I'm probably gonna go up. Oh, you like flying Kikimoras, right? I'm gonna go over the Kiki and the Dragonfit because I want to change them up a little bit. Because I don't feel like I need a web on it. Tracking is good enough. Let me find your in-game character. Here it is. I love Kikis, man. Kiki Draugr. It looks so damn good. Whoa, Shinderu Omaiba. Let me check that I'm for sure having the right one because there seems to be a lot of them. There we go. Contract is up. Draugrs are good in the Abyss, yeah. It's one of the better destroyers. They're not touching the Jackdaw, but apparently they're still running tier 5. Possible duo. Which is good. Like, it's the only other destroyer besides Jackdaw that I know reaches tier 5. So, yeah, they're good. And Kikis, well, you can dual box tier 3 in them. I haven't tried higher. Because at tier 3, it's... But they should be soloing tier 2 as well, though. Probably with some implants and epic fits, maybe tier 4, but I don't know. Let me see. At the moment I'm testing tier 1 because I'm going over every single destroyer for tier 1. And I'm moving from the bottom slowly upwards. So I'm gonna go higher tier later. Took me a while before I get there though. So many ships in this game. So many ships in this game when you want to test everything.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Well, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It was wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
Alright. Let's see what I can get rid of here. So, Kikimora. I don't have the fit here. I need to actually import them. Okay. Yeah, I hit my 600 fitting limit in my corp. Thanks, CCP. I would love some more. Got 600 fits that I've got in here now. I made another corp. I had to. Copy to clipboard. There we go. There we have it. I'm gonna copy this one. 2.0. Tracking was good enough. I didn't even use the web and it felt perfectly fine, so I'm gonna lose the web. I don't feel like I need it and they're fast enough. That does free up a lot of fitting. Tank felt good enough. DPS felt good. They have size limits, yes. But there are plenty of corporation skills that increase the limits and they can go really, really massive. When you get to the end of them, it does take a long time to train, but corporations can grow really big. I don't know what the real maximum is, honestly. It's, yeah, a lot. It's really high. But you need skills that you need to train for it. The CEO, or the one that sets the skills. You can leave the corp afterwards, but... Most just make 3 or 4 and have a low sec 1, high sec 1 while in holdings. I guess that depends on the alliance and what you're going for. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. On YouTube, even better. Let's see. The pasta is really good. What do I even put in the mid slot? Tracking computer for even more range, because I don't appear to need tracking. I don't know what else to put in the mid slots. Can I do a tech 2? Yup. With optimal range, let me check. What is occult now? 17.5, that is fantastic. Wow. These things are good. I love this. Yeah, this is definitely bumping itself up majorly in my favorite list. Oh yeah. 141 million is though. It's not that cheap, but that's okay. It's mostly this though. No, what the hell is wrong with the Republic Fleet cap batteries? Let me go to my character in Cheetah. Let me quickly check, because that is completely out of whack. 30 million for Republic Fleet, that means somebody's buying them up. Yes, they are 35 million. They were 14 yesterday. Right, let me check. Yeah. Somebody's bought a lot of them. Normally they're much cheaper. So I'm gonna kind of ignore this cost for now. And if not, I've got a lot of LP that I can cash in to get a lot of these. So it's not really gonna affect me that much. I can get my own supply. I hardly do anything with my LP usually anyway, so good. Put optimal range in cargo. 14 million for the Ripper is nice. I've got fitting remaining, so take 2. Yup. Do I need to change anything else? No, I don't think so. They work quite well. Right. I'm not even gonna call this tech. I'm gonna just delete this one. To clipboard. And let's update the corp fit. Yeah. I cannot update the corp fit. I need to delete this one first. Even though it's overriding the same fit. Yeah. Also gonna go over the Draugr quickly. Tier 1 Draugr, that already feels strange to me, but it is really good. No reason to run it, just run Kiki for cheaper. Let's copy it to be sure so that I can tinker with it. Drop the web. I'm gonna drop the skirmish boost as well, I don't need it. I'm gonna be lazy. Pure utility, tractor beam. I don't wanna move. I don't wanna go to the loot comes to me. Good evening, Currently using your level 4 mission guild outfit. Awesome, yeah. Armor boost. You don't need it. This is meant for tier 1, so you really don't need it. For higher tiers, sure, yeah. Then you need to change it up. If you go higher, then yeah. For tier 1, I mean, you don't even need a Draugr. I'm trying to get to a tier list as well, so I have to go over every single ship I can do it, even if it's overpowered for the content. It can still do it, so gotta try it out. It's also been a few failures to this point. Like Thrasher doesn't make it. I don't want to admit defeat, but the Thrasher is looking like it's gonna go off the list. It's just, it does not survive. $14.6 with occult, workable, but I'm gonna remove this. Tracking speed crypt. I don't need to change anything else, right? The tracker beam is such a quality of life. $491 million, Iskit says. Damn. That is way too much. That is way too much. There we go. I'm gonna get them into the game. There we go. Oh yeah, I need to delete this one first. So we'll come back to this next time with the updated fit. My wallet is currently sitting at 3.8 million, so I'm not gonna refit them today. It will be next time, or after I sell loot. I mean, I can't remember when I last had like less than 100 million across characters in Liquid. I'm not poor, I just don't have ISK. There's a difference. Let me check. Okay, what am I gonna... Anytime I need to buy something, I'm like gotta go grind Abyss for a couple of hours to get a bill or two. Yup. I'm gonna do a week of it, but I'm not gonna multi-box frigates, I'm gonna stick to a cruiser this time. Let's see... Oh yeah, Ares. Not cap stable. I mean, almost, but not quite. Yes, this one has an armor plate. I do feel like it could use the buffer. This is the fit. Focused on exotic with railguns. only 2 mid slots, which is really not helping. I may put a auto targeter or festival launcher up here, split the guns for better overheating. That's what you do if you want to go optimal. Does need the power diagnostic for power, maybe not. It does help the capacitor also, yeah. Maybe I can put a NOS on it. So let's go. I'm only gonna test this one for exotic because this one is a bit not sure it can. Well, firestorm. I'll take 1 firestorm. It's hybrid guns, so. Two exotic runs, 1 firestorm. Ammo. I am slowly running out of nanite. Tossed your Jackdaw rocket fit on sitting 442 DPS with Nova Rage. Yeah. Yeah. It feels very good. I would stick to dark, but maybe it can also run exotic. I would stick to dark because of the rocket and the range. It just feels better in dark. You can probably run the others as well, but dark just feels better. Because stuff comes closer. Testing the Jackdaw for tier 1s was a lot of fun. Especially the passive fit that was made as a joke. I did tier 3 with the passive tanked Jackdaw fit solo. I never would have believed it until I didn't. I really went in with the mindset of, yep, I lost the ship, let's move on. And then it came out alive. I'm definitely gonna fly that more, but I'll get to tier 3 also. I am slow. I'm starting with tier 1 and I'm moving up, so it's gonna take a while. But I love having a long-term goal. It really feels good. Antimatter 13, fall of 6.7 optimal. They're gonna come close enough. I believe you can just swap launchers, but lights, well, they're different. They do lower DPS, but you gain the ability to kite around and to not care about a lot of stuff. You just fly whatever, and I can just kill it from here. I like light missiles a lot. Same with the Hawk. Light missiles, I just don't care where I fly in most rooms. There are exceptions because it's Abyss. You've got Sunshine Devoted Knights, you've got Tessera Battlecruisers, you've got Charybdis. But in general, you can just fly wherever. You have the range. A Jackdaw with light missiles gets 53 kilometers of range. 53. And even with rockets, I believe with javelin rockets, you go, what, 28 kilometers with rockets? I believe that's the longest range I've seen so far with a rocket fit ship. So the ship I'm flying now is the Ares. That is an interdictor. Obviously I'm using it for its intended purpose. It was made to run abyssals. No, it wasn't. This is one of the rooms where you want to kite, so I'm just gonna load spike and hit it from range. Spike range gets me 31 fall off, 24 optimal. Low DPS, but it also means it doesn't hit me as hard, which it definitely can do. This is a hard room for the ship. DPS with spike, 156.9. So I have the DPS to push through everything even with spike for a tier 1. And the difference between rockets or lights for me is playstyle, essentially. In general, I consider light missiles to be better if you have the DPS, because you have the ability to kite. But the Jaguar gets that even with rockets. Plus, with light missiles, you tend to hit stuff from far away, so you can start your DPS much sooner. And also, you don't need to chase everything right into the corner of the room. And that's an achievement. If you can manage to get them into a corner of a sphere, congratulations, you broke physics. Or math, or both. This is definitely taking its time. But I really don't want to go too close. Oh, damn it, my armor. Like, this thing does not have a super tank. Yeah, it is great. I love the Jackdaw with light missiles. And if you go to the high tiers with the Jackdaws, they're using lights. So far I have not seen somebody dual boxing rocket fits in tier 6. It's all light missiles. Doesn't mean it's not possible, I just haven't seen it or heard it. It might be possible. Yeah, well, you need to go closer with rockets. That's kind of the issue with it. Going close in low tiers is fine, but high tiers, yeah. This is what I consider a hard room, but I go through it fine. You just need to kite and just have patience. Don't be overzealous. Don't go in for that juicy high DPS. Take your time. Have the patience. Because that thing, you don't have a lot of tank. $600,000. I really want to go through all the destroyers fast, but the problem is every time I go test one out, I find some stuff I can improve, or stuff that I missed, and I end up testing them again and again, and then I get people, what if you do this? What if you do that? That's why it's taking so long. Yeah, I mean, I love it, but yeah. I do want to explore all of the fits and ships, but this one with blasters, you can already see why I'm not going blasters, right? I don't have a lot of tank. And if I go blasters, I'm gonna take an age to get to my target to be able to fire even my long range ammo. By that time, I will take a lot of damage and probably be in my capsule. Yes, I do a lot of DPS on like the fitting window. It's insane DPS, really good. But if I don't get to apply it, it doesn't matter. Application is king, honestly. You can have a low DPS ship, but if you apply perfectly, you do 100% more DPS than a ship that has insane DPS, short range, and never applies. This is an Ares. Galenta Interdictor. Yep. Believe me when I say I hardly do anything else these days. Because off stream I run this as well. If I change the fit, I run it off stream for mini runs. Because I'm not satisfied until I've beat every room. And sometimes the game's refusing to give it to me. So I end up doing a lot of runs just to get one room. I had that with my tier 6 Gila. It looks like a wing, yeah. $4.5 million, nice. You need to do proper testing, because if you do only a couple of runs, you could get lucky and get the easy rooms and figure this ship is amazing. And then in the next room, you get a room and you die in seconds. I like to do some serious testing, which is why stuff takes me so bloody long, and it's annoying me, but if I don't do it, something might slip through. I learned recently that when you open a can, you can press enter and it loots everything. So you don't have to move mouse over and click. Wait, what? Huh? let me double check that. You can open a can and press enter, okay? So if I go here, I open this. Thank you, I learned something today. I've been playing for 15 years. Never figured that one out. Amazing. I love this game. And the community. Honestly, the community even more. I feel dumb for not knowing that now. That happened to me when I was doing tier 0s for Lori's guide for frig fit it was. 3 to 4 in a row is easy peasy. They ran face first into a devoted hunter room and boom, dead. Well, yeah. But I have to add something to that, because I do feel some rooms are insanely overtuned compared to some others. I've also had a tier 6 cruiser fit, but I ran every room like it was nothing. And then I entered another one and I just spawn in a blue cloud. In the middle, like far away. And it's a martial room. So I have a big signature with a Gila. I believe it was Gila. Passive Gila fit. Massive signature. 4 marshals in the room. It was not piloting error. Because I didn't even have a chance to move. Basically, it was not abyssal rolled. Maybe that's what I need to change. But I was dead in however long it took for the marshals to lock me. Fire the missile. The missile arrived. Capsule. I was not even up to full speed. I was just turning around. putting the modules on, going, and I was in a capsule. I had done every run before. Many runs I've done before with that one. It was a couple of years ago. But I just figured this thing cannot die. And then, whoop, delete. So, I'm always expecting at some point I will lose the ship. That's why I've had some of these rooms. With the Vagabond I had the same. Except it was a full Leshak room, and every Leshak was a starving Leshak. I wasn't running an ancillary fit, so I just instantly died. That was tier 6 fit. Everything else it ran fine. So the way I see it, if the game wants you to die, you will die. But that doesn't mean you should give up and make it easy, just go down fighting. But that is why, if I run an abyssal ship, I want to have the option or the ISK or assets to replace it at least twice. Not once, but twice. Because I consider a ship that enters Abyss lost. And you just have a ship you can loot when you come out. If I click Abyssal, I click Abyss like I'm gonna do now. Let's try Firestorm. When I enter, in my mind, and consider the ship, I just deleted my ship. And when I come out, I gain the ship. Plus loot. Yep, yeah. Don't forget the loot. It's what it's all about. It's all about the loot. Capitalism, mate. Capitalism. I have not tested this one before for Firestorm though. I've never done Firestorm in this. Only exotic. Here I do have the benefit I get extra armor. But my resistances, let's check. 37 still, that's... I guess that's okay. Tier 1 is okay. I've got a fair few destroyers I need to change the fit on now. I'm gonna write them down. I'll test those next time. So probably Friday or Saturday. Friday usually we go for Path of Exile 2. But definitely Saturday. Monday till Thursday. I don't usually stream during the week, but this week I'm gonna try. It's more like depending on how heavy the workday is. I usually am not in the mood to stream when I come home. But I've got a late shift and then it's a lot better. So I'm gonna try to stream every evening and I'm gonna try to focus on the ISK income. I'm not gonna test ships. I'm gonna try to get loot and fill the wallet. That's what I really need to do now, because I am really poor on ISK. Like, I haven't been this poor on ISK in, I don't know, the last 10 years. Just liquid ISK. Asset-wise, Probably never been better. But I don't want to sell the ships. Because I keep a copy of every single ship I test, and sometimes more than one if the fit is radically different. Because I'm going to be able to jump in if there's a problem and test them out again. And buying, selling and rebuying is just an is-clause, so I've decided to just keep everything. There's a lot of ships. Also, if CCP changes stuff and rebalances stuff all the time, like they tend to do, I need to update the fin, so I need to fly the ship. Because changing stuff from a fitting window is easy, but as I've noticed, for example, with the Thrasher, it doesn't always hold up in like in reality. Like the Thrasher, I'm very disappointed in, because it looked really good. I have no clue. I lost track because the asset window only tracks the hulls, not the fin. And a lot is also in corporate hangar base, spread out across 3 accounts and characters. So I don't have a clue. All I know is that hulls alone, I have like 130 billion in just level 4 mission ships. And that's the hull price, estimated hull. I don't... but I refuse to sell them. I don't track my abyssals. I cannot be bothered. If it went automatically through a script or something, which I hope would be possible, I would do it all the time. But I don't want to, especially when I'm running them fast, one after another, constantly having to manually put them in or copy pasta. Like, I just cannot be bothered. I run so many abyssals. If I have to do that one, I am incredibly inefficient all of a sudden. Oh, modules. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Got it. Firestorm so far seems to go fine. But this is only one run, so it just means that it might be possible to do it comfortably. It might be possible. Because these are not hard rooms. These are easy rooms. Which is why I may have forgotten it about a few ships, but I usually also write down which rooms are like the real hard ones. But I've probably forgotten a few today to write them down. If there's something that's incredibly hard, I tend to write it down. Usually with a comment on how to beat it, or if it's a room I cannot beat, yeah, then we have a problem. I really don't agree and don't like rooms that just kill you regardless of whatever you do. I don't agree with those. You should always have a counter. And that does not, to me, that doesn't feel like that's the case. There are rooms that just kill you without doing any piloting. They're rare. But it also depends on the ship you're flying. But they do exist. Some rooms are really overtuned compared to others. And that was my first firestorm in the Aries. Tier 1. Tier 2 is not an option for this year. I gotta be honest, Tier 2, it does not feel Tier 2 capable at all. The capacitor feels better than I expected. Feels much better than expected. I did only bring 2 firestorms, so... Electrical, no. Is electrical a good idea? Let's check the resist profile. A 10%... Whoa. I'm not running. Oh, explosive harder. 60... Okay, that's better. I don't want to go into the abyss where trigs live and do explosive damage and then have 10% armor resist on explosive. Good, awesome. Forgot it was active. Lowest is EM, so I'm not gonna suggest to go for EM here, even though thermal is only a little bit better. I do have the filament. If you don't try, you don't know. Electrical in an Aries. Definitely cap stable in here. Let's double check. Oh yeah. 3 AM, I'm starting to get hungry again, damn it. Yeah, that was out of range. Am I that fast or are they so slow? What the hell? Let's see. Enter. Ah! That's gonna make it a lot easier to loot. Awesome. So far so good. Easy room though. It's probably Sunshine I need to beat in here. Or Marshall. Marshall will also do, yeah. 31 fall off, 24 optimal. I'm very, very far away. Yoo-hoo! Sorry. What's my uptime? 6 hours, 20 minutes. Ooh. Been that long already? I should probably reload. Yeah. My preferred ammo of choice is Caldari Navy Anti-Matter. Good, decent range, very good damage for faction ammo, almost like 2 levels, almost Javelin. Better tracking than Javelin. So I don't use Javelin very often anymore. I'm just waiting for the armor rep to prepare the armor. Starting to believe I should stop soon. But I want to get done with this ship though. I mean, at least I want to do a few more runs minimum. This has been tested in exotics before. This is the reason I have the fit. It's an old fit. Like more than a year ago, I did test it like in many runs, but it's just been sitting there. But I have not flown this in electricals, so that is something I will definitely have to test. Firestorm is the same. Because one run is not gonna give a good picture at all. It has done exotics plenty, like this thing is good for exotics, it's solid. Just not for firestorms and electricals, I don't know. And then there's gammas, which I'm not sure I should even enter. $25 EM, that is, oh, Sancha's gonna be brutal in here. That's not good. So I will not call this a success until I had a Sancha room. Sancha is like the EM damage room. I need a Sancha room. The other one would be the Concord Income room, but with the Skybreaker, or the Stormbringer, or Thunderchild. They can do a lot of damage. It's like EM kinetic that they do. Gonna have to go pick up a few more electrical filaments, because I'll do the electrical one because that feels the weakest. Good call. There's 2 people in the giveaway for the spin. In the future, I'll add some more stuff to the wheel again. Giveaway is basically skill with my wallet. For me. I'm not gonna remove stuff that's already in there, but to get new stuff, it scales with my wallet. If I'm poor, I'm not gonna be able to give away a lot. And I refuse to buy Plex to give away. I did that once last year, but that was for Christmas. I consider that special. Needs a sugar mama. Yeah, wouldn't hurt, wouldn't hurt. But not, I'm not looking for one. No, I don't care. Like same in life. I'd rather have a nice life and experience a lot of, like, probably traveling and like community and stuff than be rich. Because money doesn't get you the experience. It's the same. I see money in life the same as in this game. Although, no, not really. I do like to have money on the side, because if I don't have risk here, it's easy to make more. If I don't have money in life, it's not always as easy to make more. So like it is different. Like, yeah, it is different. Cannot say that. My ammo is running low. No. I don't even rob banks digitally, so no. Still got all the nanite. Didn't have to overheat yet. Nope. Some more runs. Gonna go for some electrical runs. Give me Sasha. Oh, there's a few people in the giveaway now. So exclamation mark spin. I'll do one before I enter. I'll put this up here. So exclamation mark spin. I'm gonna take a quick bio and get something to drink. So I'll be right back. Until then, you have a time. I'll spin when I get back. In a circle. Yeah, I'm trying different weathers indeed. Yeah. I tried, I mean, exotic is what I've tested extensively for. Firestorm is what seems logical, being that it's an armor ship. Using hybrids, so the damage type, it's kind of what I would expect, but I just did an electrical and it was fine. I also pulled a gamma filament in here, which I do expect to go poorly. I'm expecting trouble in the gamma. But let's spin. I'm gonna do a few electricals. Yusuf Khan, congratulations. Got you around. Yusuf. It's YouTube, so YouTube might be in a... I don't know how the delay is on YouTube, because it seems to be a little off at times. That's only a couple of seconds. So, Yusuf, are you here? No? Maybe not. Let's re-roll then. I'm sorry. Live antibiotics. Congratulations. The correct winner, yeah. Took a while, huh? Drake Chromodynamic Candy. Oh, I still got 3 of them. Okay. Yes, right. Deep Stellar Coalition Enterprises. Contract is up, congratulations. I'm not going to remove it because I still have one. So there's going to be one more giveaway. So exclamation mark spin. And the skin, it looks like this. Okay, so let's go electrical. In an iris. I really cannot wait to go higher tier destroyers. I mean, I'm gonna stick to solo for the tier list and the testing that I'm gonna do. Because by the time I get to multi-boxing, we're gonna be a long time into the future. There's too many ships. And even then, I need to stop coming up with new fits for everything because it's... Honestly, it's kind of driving me nuts. Like the passive Shagdaw theory was gonna be a joke. It's actually really solid. Oh yeah, this is one of the rooms I wanted to test. I just noticed I'm approaching -10 with Gurista sitting at -9.77. Yeah, but the lower you go, there's diminishing returns on it. And also when you go to +10, it's really hard to really reach -10 on rep. You see my armor? Yep. I'm trying not to go for the overheat. I should be able to hold without overheating, I hope. Resistance in here, 35%. This is a -30% room. Could be worse even. Yeah, no need to overheat. I mean, barely. So that was one of the what I consider to be more dangerous rooms. There's one that's gonna be even worse. It's probably Sansha. So this is, to me, good news. It might work. But a couple of runs is not gonna be enough. And the reason my ISK always goes so low is because I buy so many fits and ships, and also a lot of the times I do lose the ship. Sometimes it does fail. Definitely happens. More than I like. And then there's just the fact that I'm human, so I do make errors here and there. So sometimes I just fly like an idiot and lose the ship. And has nothing to do with balance or game stuff. It happens. This is an easy room. And the reason I split my guns most of the times is I can still put them on the same target, but it gives me the option to kill two targets at once. For example, if they have low hit points like here, I can kill both of them at once. You'll always have the option to focus target anyway, so you just need to press an extra button for it. That enter key is so nice. That was a very smooth room. Another one of these. So far, electrical seems good enough. And I'm definitely not having any capacitor issues in here. Yeah, electrical is the biggest one on that one. There's so many ships that only work in electrical because of capacitor, which is also why I consider electrical to be by far the easiest filament to run. If you have lower skills, run electrical is what I would suggest. Especially if it's capacitor skills that are lacking, you can get away with so much more. If you're passive tanking, then I would very highly suggest Gamma. But yeah, I love that there's so many, like 5 different filaments, different effects, allowing different fits, different ships. And that was another run, that was electrical number 2. We did get a bad room, the Ingame room, triple skybreaker. I've hardly ever even seen that. Usually there's Concord with him. This one didn't. Full Ingame. You cannot target your own ship. Really? What if I want to kidnap myself? I mean, it would be hard, like, how do you bend the railgun? It's not like the shells can curve. That would be a weird thing to do. Why would you? Triple Damavik. Should be easy. They will come close, so I'm gonna stick to my antimatter. I definitely need to stop streaming before 4 AM, which is in like 30 minutes. Gonna do a few more runs. Last run I'll do, I'll make it a Gamma one because I have not done that yet. Yes, the one that I have in Python but haven't done yet. Okay, yeah. I'm aiming for tier 6, but honestly, I have tested that fit in tier 5. In tier 5 it runs fine. But I'm thinking of abyssal rolling the shield extenders, for example, and getting mutated drones for tier 6. So I feel that's gonna be necessary if I wanna be consistent, because I don't wanna have another Blue Clouds Concord situation. Because that one was yeah, not fun. Where is it? Yeah, right here. Also mutated drones. I'm not sure like whether it's really needed. I just want to be on the safer side. Because I do not like gammas can. You really don't want to run into the timer. It might be better to do tier 5 if you want to be consistent. Yeah, I know, but I would probably do both. But I'm not sure if I put up a guide or anything. What I would suggest is, because I don't want to make it, I want to keep it as cheap as possible, if, of course, possible. It has to survive. So it needs a lot of runs to test. I wish I kept track on the how many exotics I did for the tier 6 Gila, because that was ridiculous. I spent like 3 weeks only running tier 6 exotics constantly whenever I was online. And it still took me over 2 weeks to get a single sunshine room. It wouldn't give it to me. By tight, I mean takes longer than 18 minutes, yeah. Yeah, I really feel like gammas, you really want your DPS to be there. Like, you want to pull out all the stops. Oh, the ISK was good. It's like a side effect of it. But don't worry, I've gotten rid of that ISK very efficiently since then. The ship that was the most efficient for me to get rid of my ISK was the Eagle. The Eagle's grand achievement for me is getting rid of like 3 billion plus worth of Eagle within 1 week. 4 of the Eagles died trying tier 4. 4 died. None lived. So Eagle is tier 3 material for me. Two died on the timer. Like, really, 2 Eagles I lost to the 20-minute timer. And not because I don't have the DPS or the tank. Simply, the first one was because it was so damn slow. The second one was I need to think now. Well, I got bad rooms, and they were kiting away. And there was also a speed cloud involved, which made stuff kite away even faster, and I couldn't catch it in time to apply the really good DPS onto my target so that it would die. So the problem was my time spent chasing targets was a lot. I was running blasters because rails don't get the DPS. And that was a problem. That's what I mean. on paper, like on the fitting window, the Eagle has very good DPS if you put blasters on it. It has a very good tank. The tank held up. But the problem is entirely in the fact that damage application just is annoying. So that's what I mean with, you can have insane DPS, you can one-shot everything in the entire universe. But if you cannot apply that one-shot, you might as well have no DPS. Exactly, that is a strong point for the missiles. Absolutely, yeah. It's also why I love them. But even with missiles, you need to get in range. So for rockets, for example, you need to get in range. After switching to triple frigate, doesn't compare to cruiser. Oh, I know. I know. I did Hawk triple boxing for a very long time, and I still love it. I just know that if I'm as distracted triple boxing as I am now, running one account, I will lose my setup all the time. When I triple box, I just cannot afford to do good interactions. I need to focus on my gameplay a lot more. Like a lot more. As a frigate, it's very easy to lose one. Because I know it's if I don't stream, I have a much higher success rate. Especially with frigates. It's the streaming that loses me a lot of ships. But I wouldn't do it without anyway. I still make more than I lose, so as long as that's the case, I'm happy. Yeah, that was another run done. We had 40. I'm gonna do another electrical. Let me check. I may not have another electrical with me. I do, okay. After this run, we'll pull the last giveaway for the stream today. Because I need to slowly wind down. But I'm surprised electrical's going so well. So far. With anti-matter I get about 270 DPS, so that's definitely more than good enough. And I get a range of 6.7 optimal, 13 fall off. And very good tracking. What am I listening to? The hell? I don't remember putting this song in this list. Not sold on this song though. I was doing some high Guristas combat sites and was shocked a Dread actually dropped a mod. Oh yeah. There's a terrible Pitum C-type thermal shield amp, but still... Yeah. Yeah. At a minus... No, the 5% drop rate is real. They can drop good stuff. But it's very rare, and I've never had one. Remove from this playlist. Sorry, I just don't like that song. And yeah, when I'm testing like this, I hardly keep track of the stuff I loot. I hardly keep track. So only like at the end, and like, oh, nice. I'm not doing this for. I mean, yes, I am to a degree, but if I really want a disc, I would not be flying in Ares. It's just gotta go through everything. Gotta do a lot of runs. But the Gamma one will be interesting, honestly. I am not gonna take this ship into dark. The way I fly here is I just pick one and I orbit it at like minimum distance, 500 meters, and I shoot the others. Because this means I'm in the middle of the group and they'll all be close within like firing range easily. So I orbit one and shoot the rest. It's really working quite well. Whoa. I didn't put the the antimatter in the ship. Really? Wait. I forgot to put the antimatter in. That sucks. Like the difference between Javelin does, wait, let me see, 3.4 optimal range, 9.6 fall off, 6.7 optimal on the antimatter, and 13 fall off. And that DPS wise, I believe they're almost the same. No, not this time. Not this time. That was the last time. Oh yeah. Another room. Oh, these are spark needles, so they will hit my sweet spot. They will hit my lowest resist, 35% EM. Do you notice the difference between kill speed between the javelin and the antimatter? Definitely go antimatter. I'm probably not even gonna include javelin anymore. Like, it still hasn't killed the previous one. I know it's because of the even shorter range, because it's in fall off. But come on. Application wins over pure DPS numbers. But it's definitely showing that they're all doing EM damage and hitting my low resist, right? On my tank. One EM, one shell, one round. Then it's done. We're done. We're out. I'm gonna quickly drop by the station while we do the spin. Because I definitely want the antimatter to be in the ship. For the gamma one. It'll only be the only one in the first time I do it in this ship, so I want to have the right ammo. I really, really like her voice though. Like Liv Christine, I really, really enjoy the voice. One of my favorite songs. Yep. This is what I need. Where did I put it? Still in here? It's still in here. I never put it into the ship. Really. Typical. Alright. Last giveaway for today. And then I gotta figure out who gonna raid today. Ad break. For anybody who can hear, we'll wait another minute. Twitch has ads. Goonie? What do you mean? I am in Goons as well, yeah. Not on this character, because I'm doing this in high sec. That would be... I mean, I'm sure Mordekers would have found me. Yeah. Oh, Goonie for the raid target. Ah, yeah, sure. He's a nice guy. Sure. Which one was it? This 4.1 bill. Is this the same fit? Why do I have two of them? Mid-grade Nirvanas with high-grade stuff here. I was considering going full high-grade Nirvana, but the cost is really high. It may be overkill. The Valkyrie. Yeah. Same fit. Same fit. Means I'm gonna delete one. Gonna delete this one because that's the one I have not. I mean, this for me is a way to tell that needs testing. I've done plenty of tier 5s in it. Just didn't get around to 6 yet. Because I didn't want to lose it that easily. Also, the character I used to run it didn't have perfect Gila skills at that point, so now I have it, perfect skills for it. But I didn't have it back then, and I didn't want to go without skills. Mostly because with Gammas I want all the DPS I can master on my targets. The heavy missile launcher is essentially DPS you're not gonna do on your target, and might have been a fitting reason, I'm not 100%. Maybe I'll just change it anyway. I'm not that set on the fit. No, it's not a fitting issue. Yeah, maybe. If there's stuff you want to change, or I can look at it. In the meantime, let's do this last giveaway. Phil 7 pack. Second win, congratulations. There we go. Yeah, I don't need to clean it really. Gnosis Capsuleerde 16. I still got 3 of those. There we go, contract is up. I don't need to remove them. Oh, I didn't click yes. Now it's up. Got to click yes in the box. Okay. Oh, we're already at 4 a.m. Wow. I'm still gonna do the last run because I suspect if I die anywhere, it's gonna be in this one. So this would have been the last run if I died before. So it is. This is the fit. Really cheap. It's just one small cap battery. Usually they're around 14-15 million, not 35 as they currently are in GTA. Somebody bought a lot of them, I would say. Or market manipulation. They're not worth that. You can get them with loyalty points in the Mimatar store, like Brutal Tribe has easy access to them. I might just go get one. Or several of them, because I don't use my loyalty points really. I should. So let's go. Gamma is not the right filament for the ship. I wouldn't suggest it until Dark is proven otherwise. I don't do explosive damage, so I'm not really leaning into the filament, and I'm also not a shield tank, so I don't get any bonus here. Let's orbit one, shoot the others. Why is my tracking here suddenly bad? It went so well in the previous one. Did the exact same thing. I'm using Tech 1 ammo. It's not even faction. I'm using the wrong ammo. Oh well, at least my DPS is lower, so look, you can do this without if using faction ammo, right? At least that's what I'm hoping now. I do have Javelin, but Javelin is even worse for tracking. Drink is empty. So I just made it even harder for myself. Tank is holding though, for now. I'm definitely noticing a big DPS drop here. Yeah. Because they should have been dead long ago. Still, I refuse to switch to Javelin. This ammo will do it. He can do it. How much DPS would take one antimatter? 235 still. Wow. Range. Well, the same as faction. Okay, maybe I'll go in a straight line. It's probably much easier to do. If you're, I should have turned off my afterburner. I guess we're gonna do it with Tech 1 ammunition. I have the option to load Javelin and Spike, but yeah. I'm definitely gonna go Javelin on this one. Well, let's start with Spike. We have 157 DPS with Spike. It's enough to clear it. It's just not gonna look that good. We're almost in Javelin range. Yeah, let's reload. This is not an event. This is Abyssal Dead Space. Yeah, you enter using these filaments, and it's basically, you can consider it like a mini dungeon, like in other games usually, because you enter like separate space where nobody can disturb you. But you can also not warp out. You need to complete it. It is life or dead, brutal. You lose everything, including capsule and implants and loot, without any way to recover. Filaments, yeah. It's 3 rooms with random waves, and well, varying difficulty, 5 different weather types, which each have their own effects and like enable certain fits or ways to fly. I'm currently one that does not suit the ship I'm flying, but I'm just seeing if I can do it anyway. One. This is only level 1. This is also this is an interdictor, an Ares, so not the best ship for abyssals. Uh, 33 days to fly Confessor to the same level as my Jackdaw. Yeah. But if you're only talking about Abyss, Jackdaw is like so much better than a Confessor. Now this room is taking a while. DPS with Javelin 245-ish. 45? Did I say 45? 275. It's late, reading is hard. excuses. What about just to have one, like Confessor, yeah? I'm gonna dip my toes into lasers in Sancha space for a change of pace from Goristas. Yeah? Changing it up is quite often what makes it interesting, or keeps it interesting. It's kind of the reason I started on all of this. Constantly different content, constantly different ships to fly, different fits, different stuff to figure out. I love this. Keeps it interesting. If I had to run the same, like, let's say a routing set, let's say a Kurista's Haven, day in, day out, I would probably quit Eve. That is not something I like anymore. I've done that before. I don't like routing. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Thanks for the follow. Maybe activating afterburn. Yeah, I'm really getting tired now, so it's usually also like a sign you may wanna stop running Abyss, because mistakes will start to creep up on you, and then you lose stuff that you should never have lost. I didn't say to stop yawning. Don't worry, it will come again. It's never far away. I'm actually happy this is the last room. I'm shooting deep fall off. Like, Damn it. If I had antimatter, they would probably already be dead. But this works though. Like, I really need to be close for javelin. Not a lot of range. Yeah, I probably should unpin that. I'm not gonna do another spin. This last one has been done. Let me... We'll go raid Goonie. Tier 1 Gamma, this is not the best filament for this one. Also, I'm gonna have to reload to antimatter, because I cannot catch him, barely. Yes, I did look. I did load Tech 1 ammo, not even faction, because I put the wrong one in the ship. So normally you should have Kaldari Navy antimatter, and it should go faster, much faster. But at least this one is hitting. So the timer is not gonna be what the timer should be if you do everything right. It's gonna take a little longer. I mean, but I made it. I mean, I'm not out yet, but I basically made it. So I just did a gamma as well. Don't tell me it's on the other side of the rock. Yep. Ah. Like, seriously, it has to be on the other side. Who put that rock in the middle of the abyss? Like, how often does that happen? Usually it's around the edge, but this one's right in the middle. So, shouldn't you be able to mine this rock? I mean, that would be a nice added gameplay feature. Mining in the abyss. Don't have to change anything else. Just make it mineable. Let people have yet another thing to figure out. Even more dilemmas. Choices. Alright, that was it for abyssals for me today. $3 million loot on this one is not that great. It's a destroyer tier 1, so it's not super. Frigate is, of course, better. But that was a low loot run as well. I had a lot of fun today, and definitely some revelations. The biggest revelation for me was the meme fit we made last stream. And that would be this one. Passive shield tank Jackdaw. Made as a joke. Except I did a tier 3 in this today. And this thing is very cheap to fit. No, no, I'm lying. This is the one. It's not that much more expensive. It's just like faction shield extenders. That's it. But it's this one. That was the original one. But it works so good that I completed the tier 3. Solo. So this is definitely gonna be more testing. Because 1 is a miracle. I need to do many runs, all of the rooms. Because tier 3 is no joke. I'm gonna come back to the Confessor with a better fit. A bit more tank on it. Lower DPS, more tank. It's almost fit like a class cannon currently. This saber, I'm gonna do a little bit more testing because I'm not satisfied. It feels weaker than I remember. DPS is good, but tank is just not that good. I'm also gonna come back to the Draugr and the Kikimora with a slightly changed fit, without the web, but with better tracking and range. should do better. It's already fantastic. I'm also, oh, I forgot to do this one. The algos. So next time. Gamma algos, but passive shield tank algos. It's a concept. I'm not 100% it will work, but from all the stats and the fitting window, it looks like it should. Not tested. I don't really know yet. I'll post the fits that have made it. I will test the refits and maybe post those as well. Jackdaws, yeah, for tier 1, they're just overpowered. There's their category of their own. But that's gonna be it for me today, so thanks for being here. Let's see if I can rate find my window. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep very well tonight. Also, did I lose a ship today? No, I don't think I did, right? Which is unique. Very good day. Didn't even lose a ship. Wow. Not a single one. It is possible after all. It's Goonie, that was the one, yeah. Started recently. How's everybody's night going? Well, hopefully I can make yours a little better. Let's raid. Let's raid. I'll be back tomorrow with hopefully some money making shit. Let's go. Kick, YouTube, was nice having you. Awesome. Let me turn the music off. Let me see if I can if there's anybody else playing it. There are other people playing Evil Line, so let's check it out. And giveaways, PVM, and Jack play one official. Well, let's go for Jack. I don't know him, I never watched him, never seen him, but I also figured I was following Goonie, but apparently I'm not. Now I am. Whoa. Ouch, it's large. Let's see if I can host. Where's my kick? Kick. Yep, I can host. Awesome. Oh. Sorry, there is nobody online in the Evo Online category on Kick apparently. I just refreshed. I guess they quit. So I will see you next time, and hopefully the Kick Eve community gets a bit bigger and better. So we'll see you tomorrow. Surtr out.